by age.
I'm from the 70s, man. Come on.
Oh, fair. As
Okay,
in
the last quarter of the 70s, but still it counts.
Right.
Hey,
I
I'm from the
think
80s,
we
but I'm only
started with
2
everyone
days in the 80s.
complaining about their age. Welcome everybody to the Last Draft Tavern. Welcome back, adventurers. I'm your barkeep, and welcome back to the second episode of Rivermuck Mysteries.
Rivermuck Mysteries.
Wherein our adventurers are further digging deeper into the mystery of the disappearances of the poor and trodden folk of the River City Gairn. We'll do a little intro, starting. We'll just go down the line in roll 20. So go ahead if you want to do yourself. Introduce yourself, your character. Oh, here. Do you guys need the link? Let me do that before I get too far in this. Just go down
We
the
don't
line
need no
in
stinking
roll 20.
links.
None of them sneaky links, no. Let's
Let's
see.
do it in the chat for you guys.
Why, thank you. Much appreciated.
Of course.
I'm gonna share these with my friends.
I'm gonna post it on Blue Sky.
Here we go.
Oh, I guess I could also say, last week, you all spoke with the guildmaster took you to speak with the Cloaks, which are the sort of criminal organization here in Gairn, and basically, through discussing with Silas with what went down with his kid, learned some things about the Rose Quarter trading company that might have something to do with the disappearances that are going on, as well as some strange blood magic that seemed to be wielded by these traffickers. And then you, after speaking to them and gaining your quest, decided to head over to the Rose Quarter Trading Company headquarters. Oh god, I heard myself all of a sudden and it's freaked me out.
That's me. Sorry.
I was like, oh, who's that? Who's that sultry voice?
I do have the vapors.
I do declare. Let's see.
But yeah, so starting up at the top with Thrail, go ahead and introduce yourself, your character, and if I wanted to do another one of these. What kind of music would your character? What kind of genre of music would your character like?
Hello there, Midnight Tavern, your friendly online game store. My character is Thrail Kerlath. I am a dragonborn wizard / cleric who worships Loki. And in terms of music, honestly, he would probably be happy listening to literally anything. He likes to learn as much as he can about the world and everything around it and all the different cultures and whatnot. He thinks you're best by growing and changing and not allowing yourself to become stagnant. So anything and everything he would listen to at least once, and then he would complain about it and probably pick apart the people who weren't playing so well.
Nice.
Next up.
It'd be me.
Yep.
Okay. I am playing Vague and Kinda Strange, a 2-in-1 combo of half drow, half elf, and eldritch, whatever the fuck. Just like
Eldritch.
yeah, it's just like they seek to put themselves back together, whichever way that shapes out, and I guess their musical choice. Probably breakcore. Just hard EDM, stuff that just scratches the brain,
I
or
honestly
brown
had
noise.
a feeling you were gonna say EDM, so this
Yeah.
tracks.
Just hardcore EDM.
Okay, next.
Hello, I am Merrick, the Tavern Keeper of the Night's Rest Tavern. I'm playing Silas Knoll, a wood elf gunslinger who, for the second time, has lost his child. Am I a bad dad? If he had to,
Yes, you are.
let's see, as far as music, Silas would probably be something. He'd probably be some like classic blues, I think. I just feel like that'd be his kind of thing. Going a little bit of his backstory, losing his wife. I feel like he would almost comedically, stereotypically lean into blues and be a little like just sullen, and he'd bring the mood down by listening to blues and like going into a spiel about his wife and be like, "Oh, I lost my kid twice and my wife's gone forever." And yeah, he'd probably be a little too much into his drink, and he would just bring the mood down.
I don't know why, but something in my head was just like something involving Jimmy Buffett. It just like
James Buffet.
just like Silas has a perpetual case of the Mondays.
Yeah.
The strangers in attitudes, strangers in latitudes. I actually love Jimmy Buffett, unironically.
Nah, you're all good. Oh, I could've gone
Unironically, huge James Buffett stan. He went to Paris.
I
Sad
just
ass
like
fucking
buffets.
song.
Listen, I'm gonna date myself, but I still like Nickelback. So
I
just
love
like,
Nickelback.
That's
Yeah.
fair. That's fair.
Nothing wrong with
The
Nickelback.
hate that they got is totally unfair, and everyone who says that knows all the words to all their songs. So
exactly. You only hate Nickelback because you're trying to look cool.
exactly.
You hate him.
Same thing with Imagine Dragons. And just
Yes, thank you.
I'm sorry, we don't imagine them. We exist.
I guess in this world it would be like, what is it? Thinking of Wyverns.
Okay. So without further ado, we got our bits done. Let's continue further. You guys make your way through the waterway ward.
Making your way through.
God damn it!
I'm sorry. I set that one up. I said it earlier. I'm sorry. That was me.
Everyone to the corner. No.
Derailed in 7 seconds.
We have to come up with a better way of saying "making your way" so that we can escape this hell. You guys go through the waterway ward to the edge of Midtown, which is here. Let's go to the map. So you were over here-ish, I believe, and you make your way to Midtown, which is like the middle district, more kind of residential area with some businesses, to where the Rose Quarter headquarters resides. You eventually get there and you see a 2-story stone building with a small warehouse attached to the back, and you see here it's on the corner between two of the main canals. So it's kind of flanked on one side by a canal, and then it's Stone Street, and then the canal on the other side. You believe that this building, just from the size of it, is mostly used to conduct business rather than to like store items. So it's not like a major warehouse of theirs. Just the headquarters where they do most of their business and like speak to clients and whatnot. And maybe their warehouses. This warehouse is used for more important or specialized items to be stored. It faces a fairly busy street, and past that, an even busier canal. Carts and wagons bump along frequently while barges, gondoliers, and smaller fishing vessels make their way through the canal, either on their way down to the linear river or to the junction, which is the large reservoir that connects the waterway to the other wards of the city. As you approach the building, you see parked out front is a elegant single horse-drawn carriage flanked by 4 guards, each of which sport the stylized rose that is the symbol of the trading company on their jerkins. And standing outside the door to the carriage is a half-orcish woman. She's very tall and slender, with dark greenish-brown skin and mahogany curls with streaks of gray. And you can see peeking out of her curls the tips of very pointed ears, which you get the feeling like she might have some like elvish heritage. And she is speaking to 2 sheps, which are the city guards, the shepherds, who are both tall in their own right, but she still has a couple inches on both of them. The man that she's specifically talking to has a close-cropped, wiry auburn beard with a braided top knot with the sides shaved. He holds himself with the sure stance of a fighter, and his stone-gray eyes don't waver even when faced with a woman of much higher status than him. And to his right and a little behind him, you see the other man, who's slightly taller than he is, but similarly built. Both of them look like they're fighters. He's got ruddy brown skin, jet black hair pulled into a tight ponytail with these unruly strands that kind of fall in front of his face, framing high cheekbones and a rather handsome, like chiseled kind of face. But as you get close enough, you begin to hear what the woman is saying. Spoken to Sergeant O'Harris already. I thought this whole matter had been put to rest. It has, my lady, the guy responds, the shepherd responds. It has, my lady, but I had just a few more questions regarding your missing vessel. What is left to be said, young man? The employee who arranged its theft was found dead, and I have told your superiors all I know of her. I'm sure that the vessel, along with its cargo, is halfway to the Aster Isles to be sold to pirates. Now I must take my leave. Do ensure that you not approach me or my family in this manner again, or I will take it up with your commanding officer. Good day. And as she turns to leave, she stumbles forward, and you see that the auburn-haired man goes and catches her. Roll perception checks.
Perception. Okay. That's a lot of perception. I forgot how much perception I have.
He's perceiving.
I can see everything.
I think I just went temporarily blind because, like, I don't perceive anything.
That's a 14.
Are those people or?
Only Thrail notices this. You see as she stumbles forward and like grasps onto the hand of the guard that he puts out. She whispers something to him really quickly, and then her guards move up to like surround her and like get close to her, and she straightens and like puts a hand out to stop them, and she nods to the guard, very like slightest of nods, barely even really a nod. Almost just like her eyes go down as a sign of thanks, and then she turns on her heel and hops up into the carriage. And one of the guards closes the door behind her, and they start going off down the street.
And Thrall was the only one that saw that?
Yeah, Thrill's the only one that saw that.
Okay.
Those 2 sheps.
Because they blink so slowly.
Oh, yeah, right, exactly. Those 2 sheps watch the carriage trundle along for a few minutes before muttering something to each other, and then they turn to leave.
So she whispered to one of her guards or to one of the 2 guys that were there?
She whispered to one of the sheps, to the auburn-haired shep that she was talking to, the guy with the top knot.
Okay. And then they're leaving the estate.
They are leaving the headquarters of the trading company, seemingly probably from the direction you can tell that they're heading up to Terrace View, which is where the manor is. And you guys gather at this point. This is Callista Riven, which is the lady of House Riven who runs this headquarters, who runs this trading company.
Gotcha.
Mm.
So it would seem the boat that you found was stolen from them.
Yeah, it sounds like it. Wish I could have seen more details about the guys that were down there, though. Doesn't seem like it's any of these kinds of people, right? Because when I saw those guys that were down there in the waterway, it didn't look like they just looked like thugs. They didn't look like they had any kind of organization,
any insignia or anything on them. They weren't wearing the rose pattern.
I wish I could have memorized the face at least, so if I ever saw him again. Bummer.
You think you could recognize the guy that shot you, but other than that, maybe not.
Okay, that's fair. Yeah, I feel like you'd remember the face of a person that shot you, and then held your blood in midair and was had you by a leash.
Yeah.
The blood.
That guy's not here, is he?
No, you don't see him.
Oh.
And what are are there other ships in the waterway by the building?
You can't see the the building's too tall to be able to see behind where the dock and the warehouse would be. But you could potentially, there is a little alleyway that you could potentially try to move down to see if you could see past into the back, but it's possible that you could be spotted.
Okay. And then where are those two guards going?
The ones that were the Sheps, the city guards.
Yep.
They walk past you. They head further north into Midtown. So they go the opposite direction, basically. Here, let's go back to the map. So over here is Terrace View, where the manor is, or up here. And then Midtown is this whole area here. So they go the opposite direction that she went.
Okay.
And you know one of the major lodges, so the Shep Lodges, is in Midtown in this center little junction area. So it's possible that they're heading back to the Shep Lodge.
This trip seems to have not given us much in the way of information.
At the mention of information, there's vague. Papa's information. Dude, where?
Exactly.
Your guess is as
We
good as
don't
mine.
have it.
We
We don't
don't
know where
know.
it is.
Kind of this the Sheps that were here left, right?
Yeah, they walked past you and started to leave. If you wanted to try to
well-
catch up to them, if they didn't, you probably could.
You know what? Yeah, not directly. Not trying to catch up to directly, but to where he's able to see them. Possibly within, if I can find the spell. Where is it? Where is it? There it is. Possibly within. Well, actually, I can just cast it on myself. But when I see them, I guess.
Are you trying to be stealthy about it, or are you trying to not have them notice you?
Just from a distance, I guess, or just a good ways away.
Okay, yeah,
Like
you can get to a point where they are in front of you, but you're not super visible. You're a few groups of people behind.
Okay. With that, just like that, I'm going to cast Detect Thoughts.
Okay.
It's not hardcore, not like
Not digging
probing,
deep,
but
but yeah.
yeah, but just get a surface level.
Let's take a look at what that spell say.
I could poke.
I got it.
I gotta figure out how to. Yeah, there.
Surface thoughts of the creature. What's in the mind at that moment. As an action, you can shift your attention to a different creature's thoughts or probe deeper.
Yeah, within 30 feet.
Okay.
Yeah. And he's going since it's part of his like aberrant mind, like psychic abilities. It's just like he's gonna spend 2 sorcery points to cast it.
Cool. I think the first thing that you gather is that he doesn't believe her about what she was saying. He doesn't whatever about her saying that the ship being stolen. He doesn't believe that. And you get the feeling that they are trying to be secretive about asking her these questions. Like maybe he's not supposed to be.
I'm sorry, can you repeat that?
Oh, like maybe he's not supposed to be doing this investigation.
And can I get a surface level on the other one?
Yeah. You get the feeling that he is really feeling impatient. And he seems to be like a man of action, so all of this investigatory stuff is kind of annoying him, and he just wants to hit something. So the auburn-haired guy is the one who is having the kind of deep thoughts about, like, oh, she's definitely, I don't think that she's telling us the truth. And then, you know what? He actually is, because I forgot about the whispering thing. You get the feeling that because of what she whispered to him, that's why he is not believing the story that was told to the Sheps about the ship being stolen.
Okay. After getting both of those, it's just like, and being roughly like 30 feet away, it's like like a couple of people like apart. It's like Vague will get the information and just kind of thank you and just kind of just walk back through.
Also, before that connection breaks, can you roll a wisdom saving throw for me?
Let's see. Wisdom save. Yeah. Wisdom.
Retro.
Wisdom.
Should be good at those, right?
I looked at his wisdom before. It's not too bad.
That's a 10.
As you are connected with his mind, where you kind of like project your own mind into his for a second, as you go to pull away from that connection, it feels like you hit a mental wall, and you like start to panic a little bit and try to like pull your mind back into your own thoughts. And you feel this kind of like sucking pull, and you see a flash of pale hands again. You see a bone dagger with a serrated edge, and it's like not a white bone dagger. It's like this weird pale green color. And with these ridges, serrated ridges along. And you see that massive stone basin again. But every time you saw it before, it was empty. But now you see it filled with blood. and then that sucking. There's a sucking sound, and you pull back into your mind with a force, and almost like get rocked back a little bit on your heels.
Yeah, just like vague pauses for a minute, just kind of processing the flashbacks, and it just like blinks a couple times and just like, huh. Blood and daggers. Interesting. And just kind of walks back to the group.
As you go to turn, you see that auburn-haired man turns and makes eye contact with you. And then he turns and keeps walking.
Yeah, Vague walks back to the other two. I have information.
Well, spill it.
Spell what?
Thrall mutters under his breath, "This ought to be good."
I don't have anything to spill. I just have information.
Tell us the information, please.
Oh, yes, of course. There is distrust from her words. Not all is what they believe, not all is what seems, and the other one just wants to hit something.
I like that guy.
His mind is very simple. But there was... What sparked the distrust was a whisper. What the whisper was, I don't know. Could she be lying? Was on his mind.
Lying about the boat being stolen?
And you're just like... You just see, like as Vague looks at you, you just see his shoulders...
Wonderful. Very helpful. All right. So she told them a story about the boat getting stolen. They don't believe her. Can't say I'm surprised. People that high up in the food chain tend to lie a lot. That's how they got to where they are.
Oh, also, I saw blood basins, pale hands, and daggers.
Don't know what to make of that, but maybe we'll come back to that.
They were in my head somewhere.
Thrall looks down at his hands, his black dragon hands. Well, at least I know it's not me.
No,
Giannis just holds up his one mechanical hand and said, well, can't be me either.
You only... Like, Vague looks at Silas and is like, you only have the one pale hand. I saw two.
You all successfully...
Were they from your own
rule
perspective,
yourselves
or
out
were they
from-
someone else's?
As you...
That's a good question.
As you
You-
ask that question,
Oh, sorry,
just like... Oh, sorry. No, please continue.
I was going to say it was from somebody else's perspective. So it wasn't from... Like, it wasn't the mage looking down, or there wasn't, like, the... It wasn't you looking at your own hands, it was you looking at, like, the hooded figure that you saw last time.
Oh, it was from... I saw them... Not from their hands. My hands were somewhere else.
Well, I'm glad to know you had your hands where they should have been and not places that they shouldn't have been.
Where were my hands?
Are you so certain of that?
Yes. And he asked himself, where were my hands?
We're getting off topic here. We need to figure out who we need to go talk to, because the woman was apparently lying to her own. Those weren't her guards. Those were the city guards, right?
Right.
So she's comfortable enough lying to city guards.
She's rich enough. Whether or not she's comfortable remains to be seen.
Well, she's at least confident enough that she can get away with lying. Even if she gets caught, she could probably pay her way out of it.
I will also say, just as a reminder that, because I think I phrased it poorly, that he thinks she's lying because of whatever she said to him after she tripped. So, like, she said something to him to make him doubt the story that was, like, the official story.
I guess we don't know for 100% certain that she was in fact lying, but just that this guy thinks she was.
Right.
Correct.
Well, I guess do we go talk to her, follow her, or do we go follow the guards and talk to them? Or do we see if anybody else here has any other helpful insight?
We could ask around. People might know things.
Yeah, that's true.
We could go back to the harbor and check, see if there's any dock workers and see if they know of anything.
Yes. It's like he's just agreeing with you. He has no clue what's going on.
He's along for the ride.
We could ask around, see which one of the employees died, and perhaps find out what happened to them.
Should we split up? Split up. Go to different corners of the compass.
I don't know if that's a good idea. I'd hate to stumble upon a little bit too deep of the information and have them get a little spooked and do something irrational while one of us is by ourselves.
Oh, I can make it so that, like, we are not alone. And just like, can I just do this for free? Yeah, I can do this for free. Cool. And just like, yeah, as as he says that, like, strange, like, kind of strange slithers out, and the tip of the tentacle splits into like five different phalanges with an eye in the center. And Silas, like, just as you see it happen, is like you just get on your forehead, and just like there's a solid thunk on your forehead, and just like and just like now I cast telepathic speech.
I was like, is kind of strange turning into a weird starfish monster? Like, what's happening?
Like, are we in the DC universe?
Like, you just have this five-pronged imprint on your forehead now. and just like as he does that, just like, and without moving his lips, he's like, there. Can you hear me?
Well, that's freaky. I don't know if I like that or not.
When he says that in your head, his voice kind of like is doubled as like a lower pitched one and the like normal one.
Oh no, even worse.
Let's see. Reading it out completely is he?
I was gonna say, I think within a mile. Okay.
Yeah. Minimum of 1 mile. And there's like, to understand each other, you must speak them mentally the same language. Let's see. There's equal to the sorcerer level. So level 10, so about 10 minutes. Alright. Yeah, we should have about 10 minutes to speak to each other's brains. Isn't that right, Strange?
Yes, that's right.
Can Silas hear Strange as well?
That's what I want to know.
Yeah, if you want him to, I'm fine with that.
Oh, that'd be funny. Yeah, let's do
Yeah,
it.
then Silas, you hear a voice
Oh, I
that
like
is
that even
not
less. There's two of them in
vague.
there. There's two of them in here. What the hell's going on?
Neat and strange.
Threll's just standing off to the side, slow blinking and watching this interaction.
Oh, sorry. I am speaking directly into Silas's head organ. I can go that way. One can go that way. Another one can go that way. And I can speak to him. But I also have a spell that I could send to you. Good idea.
Can't be any worse than what we're doing now, which is nothing.
That's true. That's true. I gotta do something. So I guess we'll each take a person to talk to. Then we'll see if we can get some answers out of them.
Excellent. And he just starts walking in one direction.
Who are you? Who are you going to talk to? Where's everybody going?
I think Vague is gonna look for someone who looks like a person who would know most about ships.
Okay.
Probably like a dockhand or something like that.
Okay. Should be easy to find. Silas?
I'd probably say Silas would follow he's probably gonna follow those guards.
Okay. The Sheps, right? The one with the top
Yeah,
hat.
the ones that the orc lady was talking to that
Okay.
walked away.
Thrail?
So, dockhands in terms of, are you looking for just general dockhands, or are you going back to the dock at the Rose Quarter HQ?
Aren't we at the Rose Quarter HQ?
Yeah, the like their dock is behind the building where their like warehouse is. But there is like
Because if you're going to go talk to those dockhands,
you think that behind the Rose Quarter is like private property. So you might be sort of trespassing if you go there. But there are like public docks that you could for sure try to go to talk to people at. Or if you wanted to go back behind there as well, you could. But
Well, if Vague's not, then
adventurers
I
are
am.
known to trespass. So what you were looking for Vague? You were looking for like a public dock, for like a regular dockhand.
Yeah, probably like just regular old dockhand and just like ask him questions.
Okay, Thrail.
I'm going to go to the Rose Quarter dock, back through that alleyway and whatnot.
Cool.
And then looking at, we came up the river. We had the ferryman bring us all the way up over here, and I'm sure we've seen other docks or other ships passing as we were coming. So just thinking back to any of the other ships that look like they were crewed by the standard kind of run-of-the-mill dock worker, ship worker, I'm going to cast Disguise Self and make myself look similar in fashion to one of them.
I like that. Why don't we let's start with Vague, and then we'll go to Silas, and then we'll do Thrail. So Vague, you kind of take a left from the building towards this canal that goes down towards the river, and follow it until you see a sort of what looks like a public dock where anyone can kind of tie off their vessel. You see there's like 6 different docks, and there's parked at a bunch of them, or docked at a bunch of them, or like little fishing vessels, or you see like a sort of like long ship type looking thing, and you see a older gentleman, human, tying down a fishing vessel.
Hello, human man.
He like straightens up and turns and looks at you. Hey, hello there, Sonny.
Do you know about a boat with a rose on it?
Oh yeah, that'd be the Rose Quarter Trading Company. Just right around the corner there.
Have you seen one that's not right around the corner there?
Not recently. I mean, you'll see them occasionally heading out towards towards the Lanier River to go further down towards the other settlements in Karth.
But have you seen one that's not around the corner there for a long time?
I think I saw one maybe a few days ago.
Did Silas give a description of the boat?
Yeah, it was like a covered barge type of thing.
You've seen them, but have you seen the one that's not there? It's just like, Vague kind of just like searches his brain for it. Missing boat.
Oh,
barge.
yeah, I've heard of that. You know,
Missing
I'm
barge.
not really one to gossip necessarily, but I have heard that the Riven family is sort of up and coming nobles, but the patriarch of the family, Alistair, is sort of one to enjoy the river gambling, some people say. The before he got married to his current wife, he was a sort of what we would call an impoverished noble. Yes.
Impoverished?
Impoverished, like he had the titles and the manor, but other than that was basically poor. It wasn't until his lady wife Callista came into the picture and brought with her the Rose Quarter that the Riven family finally started to pull themselves out of the Rivermuck, so to speak.
Ha 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 ha.
You made yourself laugh.
I'm sorry. And it's like, so what do you think happened to the boat that's not here?
Listen, Sonny, I'm not one to tell stories out of school, but lots of people tend to think that maybe the way that they got out of the massive debt that they had was through less than scrupable means. Is that a word? Scrupable? I'm just a fisher, son. Boy.
Go.
Scoopable. Okay.
Made some maybe not so above board deals.
Underboard. No, wait,
Right.
it's a ship. Overboard. Overboard deals.
Yeah,
right.
maybe.
Thank you, human man. And he just kind of just turns around, walks away.
You see he finishes tying up his boat and says, "I'll see you later."
And
What a nice,
still,
what a nice young person.
what a nice boy. As he, just for flavor, as you see Vague walking away in that zigzag like human puppet like walk, it's like, what a nice boy. And just like and in his mind, he communes to Silas. He like pretty much just kind of relays everything he was just to the best of his knowledge.
That's gonna take some getting used to. I'm starting to make my head hurt, but yeah, at least it's better than nothing. It's some amount of information, I guess.
So we are looking for overboard dealings.
Scrupulous. That was the word I was looking for. That was definitely the character not being an educated man and not me having a brain fart.
Nah, because it's like I heard
Absolutely.
the word and I was just kind of like, scrupable sounds right, but at the same time, no.
Scrupable's gotta be right. It's gotta be in there somewhere.
He's got that Ohio scrupable whiz.
God damn it. I think that would do it for Vague at the moment.
Cool. We'll go to Silas then. Are you trying to catch up to them before they reach wherever their destination is?
I'll say I'm gonna try to maybe trail behind him unseen for a little bit.
Well, go ahead and give me a little stealth check there.
I'm so good at those because
I'll give you advantage because it's really busy out.
Oh, don't worry. I already have advantage on it.
Well, look, there you go.
Let's see. Not that one. That's a 28.
I rolled a 4 2 times for both of those motherfuckers.
I beat that with my modifier.
They are they're like very closely walking together and whispering under their breath to each other.
What was that? Must be the wind.
You follow them for a little while.
I can hear
enough.
what they're saying.
Give me a perception check.
Ah, 11.
No. Too many people out. Too much shouting of "Get your crawl balls!" and
I can smell them.
You follow them for long enough that, and I think Silas, we've determined that you are the only person who's been here before. From looking at their uniform, you can tell that they are rookie ships. So you think that they are in their first year of, like, doing their required year of being ships. Because everybody in this town is sort of required to either go into the military or to be a city guard for a year. So you find that weird that they are seemingly on some sort of investigation, because normally in your first year you are just doing patrols.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna follow them for a little bit, see where it is they go, if they do a patrol or if they're going somewhere.
Take a look here.
So you're just trying to see where they're making their way to?
Yeah.
Don't stop.
You betcha.
Bet your sweet ass. You see that they make their way towards the junction here, and then they cross one of the bridges, but instead of going into the Shep Lodge, where like all the Sheps, they like go for their shifts and stuff, they go past to a sort of smallish looking temple. And you know that this is a temple to Lunaire, who is one of the like local goddesses here.
Are they just going like right in the front door of this temple, or are they
Right in
like
the
sneaking
front
around
door.
back? Right in the front door. Okay. I'm gonna follow them in. I'm still gonna hang back. I just want to see what it is they're doing here.
Cool.
Like, why are they here of all places?
You actually know of, so she is a sort of like used to be one of the like main goddesses of this region, but has sort of fallen out of like the main theology. But it is a sort of patron to travelers and a sort of that's like that's her whole shtick, is like a patron to travelers and to wanderers. And so as you actually go in the front door, it's weirdly styled after like a traditional tavern. Rather than there being like a series of pews and stuff like the like leading up to an altar, there is a bar against the left hand corner, smattering of circular tables, and then there is an altar with a sort of tabernacle of different wildflowers.
Tabernacle, if you would.
Yeah. Yes. Exactly. I would actually.
Just gonna kind of walk in and under my breath go, "This is my kind of place." Is there a priest behind the bar slinging drinks?
There is indeed a priest behind the bar slinging drinks. Yes.
Blessings to you, adventurer.
Hold on, let me pull up. I didn't expect you to go here, so let me pull up a different document.
Yes.
Let me ease your weary spirit with weary spirits.
Let me help you forget the events of the day by making you forget everything in the last week.
Gotta look up this guy's name.
This is my blood. Bottoms up.
That'd be like a brand that they personally make. It's "This is my blood wine."
This is my...
Just as long as you don't hear that soundtrack from the Blade movie, you know, the opening scene, you're fine.
Oh no. PTSD. All of a sudden, the bardificer in the corner turning everything to like EDM and who's that walking to the door? Why has he got swords?
So as you walk in, you see the two Sheps take a seat at the bar, and a sort of portly, balding gentleman with a reddish beard. Let's say he's a dwarf, because that's fun. Turns around, and he says, "Well, if it isn't Tor and Callum, my boys, good to see ya. Can I get you the usual?" And he said Tor is the one with the auburn hair and the top knot, and then the guy with the black hair and the handsome face is Callum.
I'm gonna go find an open seat near them so I can kind of listen.
Okay, cool. The Tor says, "Kellen, it's good to see you. Yeah, we'll take the usual." You see that he pulls a couple of beers for them. He says, "2 Papa Hops for my boys," and sets them down in front of them. and they clink and start drinking. Then he sees that you sat down. He kind of comes from around the bar and he says, "Hey there, Sonny. What can I get for you?"
Just give me whatever you got on tap. I'm not picky, we'll say.
I'll give you my favorite then. Any food? I've got a nice roast duck right now.
No, I'm good. I don't plan on sticking around too terribly long. Just a drink is fine, thank you.
He'll pour you same thing, the Papa Hops, and bring it over to you.
I appreciate it.
Give me another perception check with advantage.
With advantage?
Yeah.
Oh boy. Oh boy. That's gonna make it so much better. Oh, hey, that wasn't terrible. Thank goodness for advantage. Perception. I can do math. 22.
Hey, not bad. You hear Tor say to Callum, "She asked for my help, Cal. I don't really know what that means, but there's something going on here that we don't fully understand." And Callum shrugs and says, "There really isn't that much that we can do. I mean, if we get too deep into this and we get caught, it's the cages for us for sure." And Tor shrugs and says, "But with everything going on and all the stuff that we've seen, we can't just leave it be." And Callum kind of sighs and says, "Well, if we don't stick up for all the people that were lost, who will?" And then they kind of like realize that there maybe should be more careful with what they're saying and start speaking in quieter tones.
I'm gonna sit there sipping my drink for a little bit. Try to decide if I wanted to talk to them or not.
Did you order
At least
yourself
I
a
got-
nice cinnamon juice?
Yeah.
God, Sin and Tom.
Do you want to, while you're thinking of that, should we go over to Thrail?
Yeah. I'll see if I can make up my mind if I want to approach these guys or if that might spook them.
Oh, quick question.
Yes.
Would 10 from when I cast the telepathic speech, would 10 minutes be up by then?
I think the 10 minutes would be up by then, yeah.
Okay.
I also think it's probably a little further than a mile away as well.
Oh, yeah, fair enough.
Hi, Gabby.
If you ever Silas, if you felt on your forehead, you'd feel that mark would be gone.
Yeah, just like I'm sitting there drinking, I'm just like, what the hell? Oh.
It's very quiet in your head now.
Thank goodness for that.
You were just talking to him in
Behold
his
the
head
power.
the entire time he was following them.
He's just singing a song in my head.
Just like
Behold the power of Holy
Spirit.
Spirits.
Oh, the Holy Spirit. And just like, yeah, just like probably Strange was just asking you various questions.
You're like trying to pay attention. That's why you couldn't hear them the first time. Because he was talking in your head.
Just random thoughts popping in there. What do whispers taste like?
Yeah.
Okay. So Thrill, you were standing outside the Rose Quarter headquarters as your party members split off from you.
I'm going to walk down that alleyway towards the rear side of the building.
Cool. As you walk down the alleyway, you actually see a gentleman in dock worker's clothes, puffing on a cigar. Looks like he's on a lunch break of some kind.
Okay, and is he behind a fence or anything, or is this literally just kind
No,
of
the
open
alleyway
and you walk
does
down
look
the
like
alleyway?
it goes down all the way past the building to the to back. So there's not like a fence or anything, but there is there's the building on your right hand side, and then a wall on the other side, like a stone wall.
And what time of day is it?
Afternoon, so like 3 p.m. maybe.
Afternoon, okay. All right, I'm going to walk up to the cigar smoking man.
He looks up at you like kind of surprised.
Good afternoon. I've been told that there might be an opening for some good dock workers around here, and I was just looking to see if I might be able to try out for something.
He looks up at you and looks over his shoulder, and then he says, "You know what? I think might be best for you to find a different place to apply."
So, just listening to him talk, I'm going to try to bring in some of his kind of accent and mannerism into my speech as I'm talking to him, trying to kind of mirror him a little bit.
Sure.
Well, I did hear that it was a little difficult around here, but this is the place to be if you have the stuff. So I figured I'd give a try at the best place to work first, before working for all those lesser companies.
He stands up at this point, kind of brushes his pants, the dust off of his pants, sucking on a stogie. I don't think you get my meaning, friend. I'm saying that there are other places that might be safer for you. Give me an insight check. This man is frightened. There's something about talking to you right now in this space that is making him afraid.
And when he looked over his shoulder, which way was he looking?
Back towards behind the building where like the docks would be.
Listen, you don't want any of this, man.
I'm gonna take another step closer, not like threateningly or anything, but take another step closer and kind of lower my voice, kind of look over his shoulder and whatnot, and look back. Look, I've heard some things have happened about some missing ship and somebody died. I granted it's not the best time, perhaps, but I could really use the work. And unless, did somebody get killed here, or was it just an accident?
Well, what they're saying is,
I mean, between you and me, I think honestly, and I'm gonna cast suggestion.
oh shit,
on him.
Okay.
I think you can be honest with me. I mean, I'm just like you. I'm a hard worker, just like you. Shit happens at all the different employers, but I mean, come on, be honest with me. How bad is it really?
Okay. Just reading the spell really quick, just to make sure I have it all. So he has to make a wisdom saving throw.
Mm-hmm.
What is with me
you-
in fours?
Damn.
I rolled 3 4s in a row. This is fucked
Yeah, I
up.
was
This
about to
guy
say,
is going to
okay.
jail.
All right, so
Four,
officially,
yeah.
the title of this episode is The Fantastic Four, brought to you by Marvel.
Wow.
You see his eyes kind of go, his pupils dilate. And he says, used to be a great place to work, but lately the lady's been hiring folk I don't trust. And, you know, the official story is that Joanna sold out one of the locations of one of our vessels to the cloaks, and the cloaks grabbed it and, you know, pirated it off to the Aster Isles to sell the furs that was on the ship. But I unloaded that ship myself. Those furs, they got to where they were supposed to be going. Wherever that ship was, it was empty. And these guys, he like looks over his shoulder again and he says, "They ain't right. Seriously, mister, you don't want to get wrapped up in this."
I'm going to step up to him, looking past him and kind of nodding my head. Which guys?
They're hired them as dock hands and guards, but they ain't normal run of the mill. There's something different about them. I can't really put my finger on it.
Can I see anybody past him?
Not from this angle. No, you would have to get to the corner.
Okay.
Well, do you think it'd be better around here if they weren't here? Do you think then an opening might come up that might be safer for me to take?
Maybe,
And the premise of the suggestion spell was just the part of being honest the entire time, so.
Right. I mean, if they weren't here, I'd feel a lot safer, but I don't know what the lady's thinking. Normally she's so straightforward and hires honest folk. But lately,
Like yourself.
yeah, I like to think so.
Well, perhaps, and I'm not saying anything, of course, but perhaps I might be able to do you a favor later on. Could you perhaps just point them out to me? We don't need to go over there, but maybe look around the corner and just tell me who they are. I'd like to get an eye on these ne'er-do-wells.
Oh, 8 hours. Wow, suggestion lasts a long time. Okay, cool. I will say, give me persuasion with advantage, just because this isn't part of the original suggestion, right? Does that make sense?
Yep.
I think
16?
I think 16. Out of 16, he's like, listen, I don't want to go over there with you, but the ones I don't like the most, they're carrying those newfangled revolvers.
Well, perhaps if you weren't here on your break, you couldn't stop me from walking over to the corner and just looking myself, right?
You know what? I think that's a great idea. I might go get myself a crawball.
Here,
And I'm gonna pull out of my pocket 2 gold coins and hand them to him.
Aw.
get yourself a double batch. It'll help with the nerves.
Listen, I'm just gonna say that was the most melanated response I have ever heard. I'm just like, yep, this ain't none of my.
I didn't see nothing. In fact, I'm blind in my left eye.
I don't see so good on my right.
Yeah, I'm partially deaf.
Yeah.
You know, I don't think I've been in this alleyway for a couple days, actually. Yeah, he takes the 2 gold pieces and fucks.
Where the hell am I?
I must have wandered into the wrong part of town. I'm gonna go.
And I'm just gonna walk up to the corner, just kind of peek my head around and try to take a view of what I can see.
Okay. You see You're sneaking. Give me a little stealthy check. Oh my god!
Damn.
Nat 20. All right. Yeah, you get to the corner and you do a little peek around the edge, and you see there's 2 docks that lead to a wet dock, like a little area. There is not a ship there currently. Yeah, exactly. And then you see 2 guys. Yeah, I think from this perspective you only see the 2 of them, but they're facing somebody that's in the doorway that would like lead into the building, into the warehouse itself.
Okay.
They both have revolvers on their hips, and you actually hear one of them talking.
They got them big irons.
They do. They're packing heat. One of them, the one that you can't see, says, "Did any of you find that kid yet?" And then the one that's closer to you says, "We followed the tunnel under Pine Street in the thoroughfare, but we lost the trail somehow." And he says, "Well, find him and kill him. Adamar is going to be pissed if he learns that someone saw us. And if he tells the mage, we're all screwed. You don't want to end up like Darren, do you?" And you see that both those guys that you can see go pale. And then you hear the door close, and then they turn. One of them goes out onto one of the docks, and the other one stays by the doorway.
Okay, real quick, I'm
I'll put
going
the
to
names in there.
recast locate object. And looking for the same thing with the gun, since I'd already seen the bullet, and trying to figure out the one that had fired it.
You feel it moving into the house, and you think that it belonged to the person that was just speaking. That said, "We got to find the kid and kill him."
The one that I couldn't see.
Correct. And so
Okay.
the names where he said, Adamar will kill us. And then he said, "You don't want to end up like Darren, do you?"
But I didn't get a look at his face.
You did not get to see his face. But you do know that it is the person that shot Silas. Or at least he's carrying the gun
Okay.
that shot Silas.
And how far away is the warehouse from where I am?
You were like right up against it, basically. You're like against the one wall.
Any windows?
Yeah, you had to actually duck under one as you were moving. So there is a window you could potentially peek through.
Right. And for my last magical feat, I'm going to cast Pass Without Trace, and then see if I can look in through the window to get a view of this person.
Yeah, you know what? You actually you
Just
do.
a quick-
You oh sorry, go ahead.
I was just gonna ask, just a quick question: Is like Threll more alligator like a lizard, like more like Argonian looking like a lizard folk? Like on a scale from like alligator to Argonian.
What level of dragon are you?
Yeah.
I will put it into. Oh, I can't show it to the people, but I can show it to you guys. I'll put it in
throw
the
up on
chat.
Throw it up on the screen.
There he is. There's the handsome little devil.
Where'd you post it? Oh, to the. Oh, yeah.
To the Discord chat.
Oh. Okay.
Chat.
Didn't show up for me.
Ah, okay. It just like.
No, it's in the voice channels chat.
Ah, well,
Yeah. I just like yeah, just kind of how I was imagining, or just like
Oh right.
Threll
yes, I
peeking
know this
over,
picture.
where it'd either be like just like his head craned to the side, just slightly raising up over the rim of, or just like his entire snout just kind of going over, just to look over.
This is like the Velociraptor looking into the kitchen in Jurassic Park. Where he's got his little snout up there, and you just see the one eye on the one side, and he's like looking around with it.
Right.
Little breath on the window, dude.
The room that you peek
Yep.
into seems to be one of the storage rooms. You see a bunch of boxes and barrels and stuff. And then there is an open door that leads to like a hallway, and you catch a profile of this guy walking past.
Can I make out his face at all, or no?
Yeah, I think you can. You could recognize this guy again if you needed to.
Okay. I think at that point I would be pushing my luck to do anything else. I'm gonna get the heck out of Dodge before the pass without trace ends.
Cool. Yeah, you successfully, without anyone noticing you, get out of Dodge.
And that same guy is still at the end of the dock. And you know what? My knees must have.
Yeah, you see the dock worker that you were talking to at a stand, chowing on some craw balls. He purposely does not look at you as you walk away.
Goodbye, stranger I never seen before.
The banner on the little card is like, "Don't stuff your craw with any old balls. Stuff your craw with craw balls."
Oh God.
Get those balls out your face and into your mouth.
No, it's just a sign that says Dave's balls.
Damn.
Okay.
You're saying it says D's balls?
Exactly. Yep. Yeah.
Just the letter D apostrophe S. Where'd Silas go?
He died. He's hit points to 0. He's dead. Just mentally, he just like what the hell? Someone just made a really bad joke.
Am I still connected to Vague? Like what?
How about we take a little bathroom bio break, and then we can come back with Silas.
Fair.
Cool.
Sounds good.
All right, chat. We'll be back.
Nice.
I mean, I'm just gonna leave it up, so I don't have like a be right back screen yet.
No fancy streamer be right back.
No, I need to do all that stuff, but I'm lazy.
No, it's fair.
One of these days, I'll become a proper streamer. All right, be right back.
Someday.
Hey chat, I'm back. I'm back. You know it. Got a beer. It's chat. I'm back. You know it.
I'm back with pizza.
I have a beer.
It's not craw balls, but it'll do.
Hola.
Ooh la.
This episode of Rivermuck Mysteries is brought to you by D's Balls.
Put these balls in your mouth.
Stuff your maw with my craw balls.
Notice that slight hint of sea salt? Yes, the salty taste is really what sets them apart.
I'm actually looking at takoyaki recipes right now because I'm gonna make these.
I honestly think it would be really good with some Cajun seasoning.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, just like if you get some color dye, make them more like kind of like a blackish gray. They're just like so they're like eel based. They're just like there you go, like dockside like craw balls.
Exactly.
No, in the UK, don't in the UK they have like jelly eel?
Jellied eel.
Yeah,
That sounds horrible.
yeah. I mean, it's the UK, so
The hard-working
Dude, when
men
I-
on the riverways and the ocean love these balls. In fact, the
thing I can
seamen
eat
absolutely swear by them.
The only thing I could eat when I was in the UK was fish and chips. Everything else was fucking disgusting.
yeah. They got brown
put-
sauce.
They put jam. Like I got a steak sandwich, being like, "Oh, this will be good." It's just a steak sandwich, but there was like sweet jam on it.
Nah,
This is not okay.
Nah, the worst thing I've seen lately is this one from the UK decided to make a peanut butter, a PB&J.
Right, but it's Jello.
Yes. Oh my god, I wanted to tweak so hard.
Because they don't call they don't call jelly jelly. They call it jam. So when they hear
Yeah.
they call Jello jelly.
Ah.
But you have to have some kind of common sense to be like, there's no way someone would put Jello on a sandwich like this.
Right. Just Google it. Just
Just
Come
Google
on,
it.
come on. Whoa. First and foremost, we will put donuts around a hamburger and sell it to people, okay? We will do just about anything. There's very
Alright,
few
that's a
limits
fair
when it
point,
comes to
honestly.
American cuisine.
Yeah, we deep fry Twinkies, which is fair.
We've made
And
such
Oreos.
abominations as the turducken, for crying out loud.
See, I prefer
Or
turkey.
the what did they call it in Epic Mealtime all those years ago?
Oh my god. It's a
Bacon.
throwback.
It was like a chicken stuffed inside a duck, stuffed inside a something else. I'd have to look it up now. I have to go back into the old YouTube archives.
Or from regular show, was it like the Mega Turducken or something? Nah, but it's like, is a turducken just American haggis? Yeah.
No, because haggis is good.
It was called the Turbacon Epicentipede.
Oh,
Ew.
God.
Because
Even
it
the
was
name.
so many things stuffed inside of other things, and there was 3 of them. Yep.
That sounds awful.
you know, it all looked amazing at the time when you watched the videos.
Yeah, just bacon strips.
Then I see a turkey, crab legs, string sausage. You put all of that together because it sounds delicious, right?
Yeah.
I mean, I like all those things separately.
Check chat. Check chat.
Ah!
I want it. I want it.
No, fuck.
Oh my god, it's a fucking face
Holiday
hugger!
dinner again. Yes, my favorite movie series from the '80s, and it's like, yep. Come here, kids. Time to eat. Careful, it might get you.
You could just be playing around in the kitchen, I swear.
Screw having to sit at the kids' table. You can just have your own house, all to yourself.
All right,
Back in action.
back in action. Silas,
That's me.
what we doing, bub?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna kind of down the rest of my what did he call it? The beer
Papa
that,
Hops.
that he's drinking. Papa Hops. I'm gonna down the rest of that, whilst I'm totally stealing that face hugger Thanksgiving meme and I'm posting it in my own Discord. I'm gonna kind of just finish it, just kind of slam it down really quick. I'm gonna get up. I'm gonna go ahead and walk over to the bar, and I'm gonna stand over there next to whichever. I'll go over to one of them. And I'll say it kind of quietly. So, word is, some of these ships are going missing from the Rose Quarter. And you may know something about it. Tell me everything you know. No introduction or anything. He just says, tell me everything you know.
Tor, the guy with the top knot and the auburn hair, the bearded one, kind of like looks over at you out of the corner of his eye, and he says, "You must be an adventurer."
Listen, I'm just a man trying to raise his son in a cruel world, and a couple loose ends need tied up, if you know what I mean.
I think I can get your meaning. Is your kid okay?
Well, that remains to be seen, but I believe it's something tied in with this missing ship and all these people going missing. So,
He like looks over at Callum, at the other guy, and then looks back to you. Maybe we should move this to a more private area. Hey, Kellen, can we use the back room? And the barkeep just kind of waves. Not me, the bartender. Waves his hand.
just
like,
suddenly
yeah, go
this
for it.
massive hand just comes out of nowhere and waves you. Yeah, you
Get out of the
good.
sky.
You're good.
Come on, we know you're like that Pokemon nurse. There's one of you in every single town.
Yeah, oh my god, that's hilarious.
Oh,
Oh my god,
Nah.
I'm the Nurse Joy.
I like to imagine that just like you say, hey, can we use the back room? Barkeep shows up, sure, and they look away, they take, and it's just
So he'll stand up and they'll lead you towards the sort of like back room that's like looks like extra seating for if it gets busy, but it's not being used currently.
Okay, I'll follow them, obviously.
They'll take a seat, and Tor will say to Callum, like, "Hey, Cal, can you just watch the door for me?" And Callum nods and walks over to the door and just like leans against the entryway and just keeps an eye out.
So what do you know? What's this about these missing ships and people going missing and They're somehow tied together. I know they are. What do you know?
I can't say that I know much more than that. However, I do have a name and an inkling. So listen, full disclosure, I'm like fairly new at this. He kind of gestures to his uniform. This is my first year as a shep. I grew up here in the waterway, and I don't know. I'm a fisher's son, and so I feel a sort of duty, I guess, that maybe other sheps from other parts of the city don't necessarily have. So when I got into a position to do something, even though this isn't necessarily what I wanted to be doing, I thought maybe I should try. But as soon as we began, he kind of looks over at Callum. Well, let's say our lives got much more dangerous much more quickly.
Yeah, I understand that feeling. I've been through a few scrapes myself. It's a dangerous world out there, and just trying to live in it, it's dangerous enough.
Yeah. Truer words have not been spoken. So, we picked up just, rumors, I guess, of people disappearing. Thought that we could investigate, bring something to our superiors, to my commanding officer, Sergeant O'Harris, and maybe get some sort of formal investigation going. But
any luck with that so far? Or?
There's this. I got a cur, man named Bjarden, and cur is basically like their term for a criminal who will occasionally give them information. His name is Bjarden. He runs a sort of smuggling operation. A lot of the times he's actually the go-between between the cloaks and the sheps. He knows a lot of the stuff that happens in the poorer regions of the waterway, just with the waterway ward. I don't know. The last time I talked to him, he was pretty scared and didn't want to give me that much information, but he said that he heard a name that seemed to be connected to these disappearances. Went by the name of Adamar. Apparently he's been recruiting folk from mainly the Scummery, but also from North Harbor for some sort of secret and lucrative job that most people won't speak about. He's claiming that it's highly competitive and people are desperate for work, so they're not really talking about it that much.
It's an MLM.
Oh, gosh.
It's Scientology. But right after we got that name, we were heading back to the lodge, and we were ambushed by these very strange individuals. They came out of nowhere and began attacking us. Had this weird control over blood. We were able to fend them off, but the weird thing is, after we killed them, they just kind of melted. Like, their body wasn't really a body. It just kind of turned into a pool of blood. I know it sounds crazy.
No, I think I had a run-in with one of these types. I inadvertently stumbled upon a meeting, we'll call it, on accident. And I had a little altercation with one of these blood-controlling blood people. That's also how my kid went missing, is he stumbled upon their little meeting as well, and he kind of got chased off. So I'm vaguely familiar with what it is you're talking about. But you said that this guy Adamar, is that what you said his name was?
Yeah.
He's recruiting people from the scummery. Any idea how to find this guy? Or find anybody that he's hired, or any of the people that work beneath him? Any idea how to find any of these people?
You know, last time when I talked to Bjarden before we got attacked, I had a feeling that there was something that he didn't want to tell me. Maybe he was too scared, or maybe he didn't trust me because I'm a Shep. But I think he knows more than he was letting on. Maybe he has a general idea of where this Adamar character might be. But one of the reasons that, normally getting ambushed like this, it would be something I could bring to my higher ups. They really don't like when ships get attacked. But the lack of a body makes that kind of difficult to prove. And also, when I pulled off the mask one of them was wearing, it was a guy I knew, Darren. He was one of the senior Sheps. He was actually one of my training officers. So, I mean, I always knew that the Shepherds aren't like the most upstanding organization. Living in the waterway will teach you that. But it seems that there's some sort of weird conspiracy going on here. So I didn't think it was in my best interest to say anything to anybody, considering I almost got offed by one of my senior guardsmen. So we've been just kind of investigating ourselves.
I see. Well, I may be able to help you with that to an extent. Obviously, my first priority is to find my son.
Of course.
But I feel like we're both on the same track here, trying to find the same people. Now, what about that woman you were talking to back at the Rose Quarter? What's her deal? She seemed pretty important.
Yeah, that's Lady Callista Riven. I had heard of. It was just really a hunch. Really, I heard about her missing vessel, and heard about the person that apparently stole it. But it usually takes a long time for these investigations to be closed. But it just felt like, I don't know, it just felt like it was rushed. So we didn't really have that many leads, so I thought I would try to catch her on the way out. And they wouldn't normally talk to a lowly guard like me, the nobility. But as she was leaving, she told me that they have her kid. And that she wanted to help.
Sounds like it's a whole damn conspiracy. You said something about the name of the person that stole her vessel. You know who it is?
Yeah, what was the name? Hey, Callum, do you remember what the name was? And Callum says... Hold on. It's
Callum,
Joanna...
a.k.a. the GM's notes.
It was Joanna something. I forget what the last name was. Joanne Tasker is what he says.
Joanne Tasker. So Joanne is the person who stole this ship.
Or at least was, like, they say is she's the reason that
Allegedly.
the cloaks knew where the boat was going to be, and I think she was just a scapegoat, really.
Yeah, it seems like the kind of operation where a lot of poor innocent people get roped in just to be the scapegoat.
Right.
That could be why that Adamar guy is recruiting from the scummery. He just wants people to take the fall for him.
And, not a lot of people care about what happens to folk from the scummery, so... And a lot of them don't have families anymore, so there ain't no one coming looking.
Yeah. They're seen as disposable by the higher powers. I feel that.
And, a lot of normal folk just turn a blind eye because, life's hard even for normal folk.
Yep, I get that. All right, well, it looks like I've got a few leads to go off of. I have a few people to go talk to. Any idea how to find this Joanne Tasker? Where is she usually hanging around?
She's dead.
Oh, she's dead.
She's dead, yeah. They found her with her throat cut.
That's the dead one.
That's the dead one.
Well, then never mind. I guess I can't find her anywhere except
The
for
idea was that they say that, she was a loose end, so the cloaks cut her throat. But honestly, that's not really how they operate. Usually when you toss your lot in with the cloaks, they'll use your talents. They won't just
They
leave
see
you in an
people
alleyway.
less as disposable and more usable.
Right, as tools. I don't know if they're necessarily. Maybe it is better. I'd rather be used than disposed of.
It's not a good situation either way. But at least the cloaks won't outright kill you. Or at least let you get killed. All right, well, I got to go meet up with some folks, and maybe we can try to put all these pieces of information together and figure out where to go next. So it sounds like Adamar is a fellow to go talk to, if we can find him, pry some information out of him. And then Lady Callista. Lady Callista might be a little tricky to get in to convince her to talk with someone like me. But maybe it's an option.
She did ask me for help, so maybe I can find a way to. She also kind of made it seem like I shouldn't come near her, but maybe I can find a way to get a word or something where I can meet with her and maybe set a meeting with you and you got a crew?
Yeah, I got a small crew I'm working with trying to figure all this stuff out.
Cool.
So how will I be able to find you again?
Honestly, if you come back here, leave a message with Kellen, the bartender. He'll be able to get word to me.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm gonna go meet up with my folks. We'll figure something out. And if we decide to go the route of talking to Callista, I'll send word for you, and we'll see if we can arrange something.
You might not have that much luck with it, but you could also talk to Bjarden. He's got a shop out North Harbor. It's called Bjarden's Bootlegs.
All right, I appreciate that. I'll check with him as well and see what all these puzzle pieces make. Someone's pulling the strings around here, and I'm bound to find out who it is. Get my kid back.
Give me a insight check.
Dirty 20.
Nice. You get the feeling that he is being straight with you with everything that he said, but you do feel like there are certain things that he's holding back to maybe wait to tell you until he trusts you more.
Okay.
Also, give me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, jeez. Because I'm so good at those. Actually, that's not terrible. Oh,
Ranger
except for
a
when my
little bit.
die screws me over. 12.
Okay.
Okay, that's it. That's all I get.
It's a surprise.
Yeah, right? It's a mystery. All right, well, I guess with that, I will take my leave of these two and this glory that is this temple.
Glory unto the Lunaire.
Temple. Praise be to the suds. We never established where the three of us were going to meet back up after we've followed our respective people. So I guess I'll just go back to near the Rose Quarter. See if the other two make it back. Sometime.
If you head back there, like Vague would just be there, kind of just standing in place, just staring off into the middle. I was like,
just walk up. I get the feeling you didn't get a lot done while I was gone.
And just like his eyes just kind of just like snapped and like, oh, hey, you're back.
Yeah. You just been standing here the whole time?
I got information.
Oh, good. Where's our dragon friend? He not back yet?
I mean, honestly,
Just for the fun of it,
Thrail
if
was
there's
probably
like a
there.
dark alleyway nearby, I would be hiding in that and just walk out at that point.
You walk out just an aura farm? Are you serious?
I mean, his god is Loki, so this all tracks.
It fits.
Where's Thrail? There he is.
Just phased in like
Music and
Batman.
everything. Yeah, he's got his own walk-on music. All of a sudden, there's just a party of minstrels following behind, playing some kind of walk-on music.
Nice.
Is it time to play the game?
Do y'all smell?
Hey kids, you want some cigarettes?
I just think you should know they haven't found your son yet.
I don't know if that's good or bad, because I guess it depends on who finds him. I mean,
Well,
preferably
the gentleman
I
who
find him.
shot you has not found him yet, and is rather upset with his own minions that they haven't found him yet. So at least you can be rest assured that he's
Yeah.
probably survived.
Yeah, he's a smart kid, and I've taught him a lot of things over the last couple of years, ever since the other incident. So I'd like to believe that he's well versed enough in survival to not get caught by the likes of those kinds of people. But I did find out a good bit of information.
Vague would be like, this has happened before?
Yeah, long story. For another time. Anyway, moving past that. I'm not a bad dad, I swear.
Of course.
Just a very suspicious look in everyone's eyes. Please believe me.
Just like Vague would then tell Thorel, it's like, oh yes, I told Silas about the overboard dealings and the scrupulousness of the matriarch.
I think you mean scrupable.
The scrupulebleness of the matriarch.
Did you mean scrupulous?
Is that what it is? I thought it was scrupable.
That too.
God damn it.
That too.
Apparently, he had dealings because he was broke. He did gambling.
He did the gambling.
Yes, he did the gambling and lost all of his money. Then he married someone with money and did scrupulous things to pay off debts.
When one gambles, they often lose their dignity.
When I lose, I just lose all my money and sometimes my shirt and my pants along with it.
Ah,
Still
but you
seems
still-
better than when you're not gambling and you lose your son.
All right. I deserve that one. All right.
By the way, your son was last seen in a tunnel underneath Pine Street near the thoroughfare, in case you want to go that way.
And then I motion across. I guess we're like near the Rose Quarter.
Or if you'd like to go talk to the person who shot you, he's in the warehouse over there.
Ooh. Well, at least I know if the man who shot me is in a warehouse, then at least I know he's not hunting down my son. So my son should be safe.
No, he
as
sent
long as
someone
he
else
stays.
to do that.
Where to go? Where to go? We have so many different leads to follow. I got like 4 names of people to talk to. I guess one of them's dead, so I don't really have 4. I got about like 3 names of people to talk to.
Making up for last episode where you didn't have any names.
Yeah. Last episodes where we had no names and we couldn't figure out an accent.
Is the dead
We've all been
one
doing a lot
named
better.
Darren?
Darren came up, but another dead person's name was Joanne.
No,
Joanna? Or
it's
Joanne.
Joanne. It is Joanne. I said it wrong when I said it to you.
Joanna the egg thief.
Okay.
Unfortunately, I cannot speak to the minds of the dead. Their brains are
That'd
quiet.
that'd be really handy if you could, not gonna lie.
Did you come up with the name Adamar?
Yep, that was the name of another person that I was told about, and the guy that I was told to actually go talk to seems to be a little bit more reasonable and a little easier to find. His name was Bjarden. Seems like he works some kind of, I don't know, bootleg shop of some kind. Knows this Adamar fellow. Might be a pretty good lead to go talk to him. Sounds like this
Well, we could just go
Adamar
beat it out
guy.
of the one who shot you.
I mean, I'm all for that. I'm itching for getting a little payback on that guy if he doesn't want to talk,
Why would someone
especially if
sell
he's just right around the
bootleg?
corner.
Well, why would someone sell bootlegs? What?
Never mind.
Oh,
Never mind. It's a different kind of shop. Bootlegs just in the name.
ah. Well,
Let's go.
Shall we
let's
go
find this
question the
guy.
gentleman?
Yeah, question. That's the word we'll use. Question. My trigger finger's feeling awfully itchy. Let's go have a polite conversation with the gentleman who shot me.
He's feeling trigger happy every day.
oh, that is yours.
I haven't heard that in a long time.
I haven't heard that for like 3 days. I've been listening to
Nice.
so much Weird Al at work.
I'm gonna have vague roll for just can I have him do kind of an insight to see if he gets what everyone's getting at?
Yeah, go for it.
Does he get the reference?
Team.
Thank you, Manuel.
That's a 19. It is a 19, and so as you guys are saying, it's oh, we're gonna conversation. Yeah,
So, is he
He's just like,
cutting in and
"Oh,
out for
that's-
anybody else?
oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're cutting out from me.
Oh, can you hear me now?
Seems better.
Yep.
Okay. But essentially, just as they're saying everything, it's Vague is oh, are we going to kill them?
More than likely, yes. But we're going to have to get some information out of him first.
Oh, I can do that part. And Strange kind of says that Strange is very good at pulling information.
Yeah,
He
as
can
long
get
as
into-
Strange stays over there and not in here, I think we'll be okay.
Where else is he supposed to go?
Strange is just freaking out.
So excited.
You just see
I just figured he was giving you the middle finger.
just like this is strange. Just kind of slithers back in and just. Let's see. Well, how should
I'm
we
just gonna start
proceed?
walking over to the warehouse, back to the alleyway.
Cool.
I'm gonna follow.
Vague will
Are
follow.
you just walking up, or are you stealthing again?
I'm doing pass without trace as we walk across the street.
Alrighty. Everyone roll a stealth check for me.
Oh, I'm good at those.
Oh, I just realized
You
I
all
never
have
made
plus
tokens
10.
for you guys.
I'm just
Dang.
not trying to imagine just like how someone who can barely walk straight is sneaking.
So to give you an idea of how good Silas is at sneaking, I rolled a 2 on the die, but with pass without a trace, I still got a 25.
Damn.
Let's see. Stealth,
I got a 20.
Stealth. That's a 9 plus 10, so 19.
So just imagine, like, as we're walking across the street, there's like some pole or some building or whatever, and as we pass through the shadow of the building walking across the street, the shadow just kind of rises up and kind of goes over the top of us, and then it looks kind of like Predator walking through the shadows now.
Sick.
I would almost like to think it was more like Emperor's New Groove when Kronk is trying to be very, very inconspicuous with the Mission Impossible music and he's just sucked up against the wall. We're so good at it. People are just walking by and ignoring us. They're like, don't look, don't look. We're just...
I think we all rolled ones.
Vague is just rolling. Vague is just rolling with the logic of just like, oh, if I see them, they can't see me. He just presses his face. And then just
Yep.
I actually have Thrail from last time. I'll make up you guys this really quick. Real quick, like.
Oh yeah.
Super fast.
So I think I have. You guys both did something on Hero Forge, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Bear with me, chat!
Photoshop interlude.
You're seeing DMing live, all the behind the scenes look at what people go through each and every time where they go, oh crap, I forgot.
We almost need like a VH1 behind the scenes, but it's D&D behind the scenes. And it's all of, it's just DMs panicking and screaming, trying to change stuff on the fly.
Right.
I honestly straight up did not think you were gonna. I don't know why. This is always, I always like the obvious thing is gonna happen and I forget it. I was like, oh, of course he's gonna follow the guards. Why wouldn't I think
We're
that they
just
would
that
follow
crazy.
them?
Damn it, I didn't think my players would roughhouse.
Get into combat in the D&D
This is
session,
why I
not
never
on my
prep when I'm
watch.
DMing. This is why I never prep when I'm DMing, because I'm always going to guess wrong what they're going to do. I'm like, screw it, we'll just find out together.
So you never prep when you're DMing, so you just roll with
Yep.
That's how I try to do it as well. I like to prep dialogue for some things if I like there's specific points that I really need to get across. But yeah, no, it's definitely better to just kind of roll with the punches.
If I have the bullet points like set, like normally I just run
That's what I do as well.
modules, so I read the bullet points of the gist of what they need to say, then I just figure it out on the fly.
I'll do like this NPC and what they know, and I'll have a bunch of bullet points of the things that they know, and then like their goals or whatever.
their life's dreams, their stories.
Right, exactly.
I wanted to be a star. I didn't want to be a ne'er-do-well.
I've tried that, and then they just never talk to the NPC that I need them to talk to. So I'm like, screw it, I don't care. Anyone knows this. I don't care. It's just gonna come out somehow.
A
Campaigns I've
voice
been in.
booms from the heavens.
The campaigns I've been in is just like, oh, we find out their tragic backstory. Still kill them. Like, well, never getting that chance, I guess.
Well, there's their tragic backstory, and here's their tragic present.
Exactly.
And I think I am out of level 2 spell slots.
Nice. Who needs them?
Dum.
Was that Halo?
Yes, it was.
Dum.
Dun-dun-dun, dun-dun-dun, dun-dun-dun. Your YouTube channel just got shut down by Microsoft for infringement.
Yeah.
It was so accurate.
Spot on.
What the fuck? Why won't it let me erase these? Let me erase!
Be gone.
You must first unlearn what you have learned.
Alright, that's why I have to rasterize it. Justify, rasterize. Okay. Export. Silas done.
That's a mighty fine-looking map you have there.
Thank you. I made it with incarnate.com. This is not sponsored.
But it could be.
But it could be incarnate. I use your shit to make
Incarnate, I
battle
believe
maps at
I've
the
heard
very
of
last
that.
possible
Tell me
second.
more.
It's actually also how I made the world maps as well. They have a lot of really good stamps that like all the barrels and stuff. Those are all stamps that you can put in, so you don't have to do what I normally do, which is draw a really shitty, sketchy map.
I would have thought this was hand-drawn. It's amazing.
So much detail.
Even the schnozberries taste like schnozberries.
I knew it.
Those damn Oompa Loompas.
Those aren't Oompa Loompas, they're goblins.
And
Orc bork, orc bork, stabbity stab.
yeah, yeah, that's right.
If you're not a seamstress, the clothes you have are drab.
Oh gosh.
Hostile and rude.
Honestly, a Willy Wonka style like themed one shot would be fun as hell.
Oh yeah.
The Oompa Loompas have turned ravenous.
Exactly.
They've gone from candy eating to people eating.
Damn. I can see that.
And there's Vague.
Quickly, the only way to get to the top of that tower is with fizzy lifting drinks. We must find them.
You gain the ability to fly for the next 5 minutes.
A survival horror game inside of the. Like,
Oh, that would be great.
Oompa Loompa Doompa Dee Hi. If you are not careful, you will die. Damn, I lost it for a second. Almost had it.
Well, that blueberry gum that Violet tries to eat, and in the one shot, you actually do explode.
Yeah, if you fail your Constitution saving throw, you just fucking blow up.
Mm-hmm.
What do you get when
But
you
for
cut off
2
your
rounds,
skin?
you're gargantuan in size.
You chew this gum and you start to swell. You have until 1d10 rounds to get it cured, or you will explode.
Yeah, I can see that.
Uh-oh, looks like Pyro ate it. Look at him, he's huge.
Oh, I'm huge too.
You're also big. Oops.
Now I'm tiny.
Okay, now I must give you access.
Give me control.
Save.
Control, control, you must learn control.
Silas. Okay, there we go.
Okay, I'm not able to move mine.
Silas, you should be able to move yours as well.
I'm moving, Gordon.
Lovely. Let's get a little mood change over here.
Ooh.
Something a little bit more punchy.
Get my sneaking music.
Duh, 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 duh.
Dun, 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 dun.
We're rats. We're rats. We're the rats. This is Silas roll. Silas walk up. I'm the giant rat that makes all of the rules.
Okay.
Oop, let me close my YouTube so I don't see behind the scenes.
Oh shit. You don't see any men. There are no men.
I won't look.
Not looking.
Spoilers.
I didn't look. I'm not looking.
I'm only looking at chat.
Looking
Chat,
respectfully.
chat knows where all the bad guys are.
Yeah. Don't listen to chat.
Chat, it's you and me. It's our secret.
Chat, don't be bad. And we'll just put a dark little cloud over here and a murderous intent over there. There's no accidents. There's only happy murder hobos.
We're gonna hide. We're gonna hide that. We're gonna hide that villain right there. And if you tell them that it's there, I will find you.
I will fucking cut you.
I will come find you. I'll show you all the stuff I learned that made me go crazy, so then I had to learn how to paint to calm down.
Damn. Didn't he have like a really bad god complex or something?
I don't think so. Maybe
wanna
before he
think-
started painting.
No, I think because just like if I remember correctly, like he thought he was like some type of god and cheated on his wife or something. Like dark lore of like Bob Ross.
I don't know. Ah, we're on fire. Why is there fire? Is the door trapped?
There could be more fire.
It is now.
There's just a guy in a control room somewhere with just buttons in his eye. There's people at the door. Beep. Release the hounds.
So these are your stealth checks.
Yeah, 19, 20. Thrall got 20. I got 19, and
Oh, okay.
I got
right, 'cause they'll
25.
cancel out a trace.
Yep.
We be sneaky
Holy
bitches.
Fuck. Okay. It's still not enough. But
Fours. Fours all around.
There was a 5, a 3, and then another one that was not very good either.
We are so sneaky. The front door.
The
just
average is
opens on
still a
its own.
4.
Yeah, right. So yeah, as far as you guys could tell, you are not seen.
Yay.
Now, is this a window that we're next to, or is this a doorway?
It is a window.
And what do my reptilian eyes see?
You see.
They've taken the hobbits to Olive Garden.
Yeah, exactly. You see a elvish man standing on top of a boulder. No, you see a room with a bunch of shelves. That
He's so beautiful.
some different items and stuff on it. Some barrels and whatnot, and you also see a man.
It's a dude man.
Is that the same man that I saw before? Or is it a
This is
different
not
man?
the same man. That is a different man, but you do see a revolver on his hip.
Okay. And what is this man doing?
He has some kind of manifesto and looks like, or not manifesto, manifest. Get rid of the O at the end. He has some sort of shipping manifest.
These are the reasons why I can't work here no more. I'd like to see the Labour Board, and these are the reasons we're going to go and create a union for better working conditions.
Yeah, right. That's why he's got the revolver on his hip. He's about to do something.
He just scrawled a note, just like, "Don't come to the docks tomorrow."
Oh God.
Yeah. Man, was I nice to that guy before? Ugh.
All right, I'm gonna indicate to the other two that I see one person inside. Is this the type of window that we can open up or not?
Yeah, you could probably open this window. I don't know if you might have to roll some kind of sleight of hand or something to open it quietly.
Yeah, but it is openable.
Correct.
And then I'm just gonna whisper to the other two.
There's a doorway down that direction.
Point off down towards the dock itself, I guess, because I think that's where the person walked in.
Correct, yeah. This is the window you first peeked in when you saw the guy walking through that shot Silas.
And we don't see anyone to the south of us towards the water. All right.
Stick to the side of the building and follow.
And I'm just gonna start sneaking around the edge of the building,
You sounded like
hunkering down, staying in the
NPC
shadow.
in the tutorial of a video game where you're stealthing.
Just like,
Good job. You didn't get caught. Keep going.
no, it took you long enough. now let's get over this barrel. All right.
I was thinking more of today than tomorrow, but please take your time.
But no, I'm gonna motion for them to follow, just indicating to stay as close to the building as possible, because the shadows are still kind of morphed over us.
Yeah, you Vayton gets low. You see him do this, where someone does that weird, just walking on all,
No, I don't
walking
know
like
that.
a lizard.
I've never seen a person do that.
That's totally normal around here. We just do like a gecko crawl.
Yeah, he's just kind of doing this.
Yeah, but the creepy thing
shambling
is
other-
the tentacle on the side of his head is like brushing against the side of the building, walking that way.
Like stabilizing his
partial,
head.
yeah, exactly.
You just see a snail trail of just
Drool.
Peeking around the corner.
You see Blam. Blam.
A guy.
You see two guys.
Another guy.
And what are the two guys doing?
They look like this. They look like they're on patrol. This guy's
They're
just
reading
looking
their
out
manifestos
towards-
too.
Yeah, right.
I mean, are they
This
looking
guy's
in our
listening to
direction,
Brogan.
or is it one of those we was?
Sorry, say that again.
Like, do they look like they're going to be patrolling back this way, or they're just kind of standing around? Like,
This guy
I want to
looks
be able
like
to time
he's
the fact of
just
moving back out.
standing at the door. This guy is in the process. He's gonna turn back and start walking towards the edge of towards the other dock.
Like in the next couple of seconds, so we just back up and wait.
It doesn't look like he's moving right now. He's just kind of sitting there, just chilling for a sec.
Okay. Then I'm going to indicate there's two up there. I'll take the close one and motion to you, Silas, to go for the other one.
Just gonna nod along and make some like vague hand gesture.
Then, if we're doing surprising, then I'm going to use a bonus action and activate Blade Song. And I would like to Naruto run with both my swords out right up behind this guy.
Be nice.
Believe it.
I think if he Naruto runs, he gets advantage on his attack, doesn't he?
I mean, he
He's so
does. He does
aerodynamic.
actually. He does actually get advantage on this attack. And so do you, Silas, because
Alright,
they don't see you.
So, how do I do an attack with this thing? Actually, I've not used this character sheet before.
You can also roll with your dice if you want to as well. That's fine with me.
I'm gonna do that. It's a +9, so
I trust you guys. Damn.
oh, I think that hits.
Christ.
Roll 1d6 plus 3 plus 2 is plus 5. Oops. Okay, so that was 8 damage with the first hit. And because I
That's
am...
critical.
Oh, so another D6, right? Yep. So another 2. And where is it? Sorry, I gotta double check this. Actually, I think it's a feat that I have that I actually get 2 attacks, so I'll swing the other one. Slash roll 1d20 plus 9. And I have advantage, so I actually should roll that twice in case I crit.
Yep.
Yeah, just
No
just
crit,
cook,
but 18.
cook his ass.
Oh yeah, that hits.
And that'll do 7 damage.
So what was the total?
3 and 5 is 8, 9, 10, plus 7, 17.
Nice.
What's this one? Out.
And that's it for me.
Cool.
Nice.
Oh, actually, I'm sorry. Add 6 to that because I am using my Scimitar of Speed and it has +2 to damage rolls. So each of those attacks, so each of those would add +2. Oh, no, add 4. Sorry. So it's 21 total.
Copy that.
Dang.
Yeah, just fucking just kill him.
What kind of swords do you have again? Rapiers? Or short swords?
The one I'm using currently is a scimitar of speed.
Nice.
Okay. It was my turn, yes.
Indeed.
Going after the fellow. Well, I'm going to pull out my revolver. And I'm going to target the other guy. Also going to do sneak attack. Because I got a little rogue in me.
I wish I had a little rogue in me.
Giggity.
Gosh, is this the same music that they kept using for the battle song in Critical Role?
It is, yeah.
By the end of the whole campaign, every time it would do that, they were like, oh, that's great. All right, yeah, I'm gonna take a revolver shot on the guy on the dock. That'll be an 18 to hit.
18 hits.
Nice. So let me take where the hell? I'm staring right at my D10 and I couldn't even tell. Uh, 11, 14 damage with that shot. And I will take one more attack because that'll be my 2 attacks. So second shot. 21 to hit.
That hits.
How do I keep freaking misplacing my one die that I need for damage? Would I still get a sneak attack on the second attack?
No.
Or do I just get it on the first one? Because at this point I've shot him already.
Only on the one.
Okay.
So I think it's dirt
this-
per round is what sneak attack says.
Okay. That one is just going to be 13 for that one. 13 damage. And that, I do believe...
Cool.
Yep, that's going to be it.
So as Thrail rushes out, starts his blade song and jams his scimitar into the guy by the door, and then pulls it out and slashes across his back. Silas, you put 2 in the back of his shoulder, and you see it blows out a good portion of meat. And I need everyone to roll initiative now.
Oh, are we still doing? Is it a surprise attack?
Is Veg gonna do anything?
Yeah, if you want to do something. Sorry, I didn't. Yeah, you can go ahead and do something as well.
No, you're all good. It's just like going after Silas, seeing everything that Vague is going to use sorcery points to use twin spell.
Cool. Fuck yeah.
So like
Nice.
both of those 2, I think it.
Dude, the Roll20, you've been out for years. How do you not have better markers for these tokens? Like none of these.
Well, it's only one. I guess.
Like
it's
none of
only
these. Oh, here, this is a good one for surprised.
And I am going to use. I'm just going to use a mind sliver.
Okay.
Let's see.
Nice.
They're both like, oh!
Oh no, I've been shot!
Let's see. Destroying inspired the energy creature can see within range of the target must succeed on. They must make an intelligence saving throw.
Intelligence save. Copy that.
Or if they fail, they take 2d6.
Intelligence. Well, they're not adding anything to this. And with my rolls, 12 and a 2.
Okay, and you know what? See, intelligence save. Oh, it has to beat my charisma, right? Sorry. Oh, yeah, my save DC is 17.
Oh yeah, no, they fail.
All right.
Nice.
6. Sorry, I just like my brain fizzled out. I completely forgot how to play D&D for a minute.
You're 2 in character.
5, 4. So 9 points of psychic damage.
Nice.
I mean, it's 2. They're not, I guess they're not attack rolls, so yeah, I guess they're both take 9. That makes sense.
Yeah, just like as Vague sees Silas go, just like, oh, okay, and like Vague slithers out, and you just see like that same thing where he splits off the tip, and like the phalanges like channeling, and just casts Mind Sliver on both.
Nice.
I don't think you could have picked a worse word for
Phalanges.
Phalange.
Sick.
Yeah. Yeah, just like
Oh my god!
what?
I'm rolling like
What?
fucking trash.
What happened?
You don't hear us complaining.
As Silas's gun goes off, you hear shouting from inside.
What was that?
Yeah. What was that noise?
Ah, damn, I forgot to have it on silent mode. Click.
You just see Thrail just like sighing and rolling his eyes up. Oh.
Okay, that's better.
So you want initiative?
Yeah. Oh. I just realized this initiative is filled with all of the people from my last game. Okay, yeah, go ahead. Nice.
Let's see.
That's why I used roll 20, because if my rolls look really good, I just want to make sure. Yep, I'm not messing around.
I have a 0 for my initiative. Let's see.
What do you mean? I've been rolling nat 20s all night. Trust me.
11.
I mean, I've played with people like that before.
Oh, this is like, oh, I have a story about that whole thing. I'm just like, but that's for another time.
You are actually Roll20 loves you right now. Well, this is your 3rd crit this game, and I think you've only rolled like 5 times.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I've been rolling so well. This is not like me normally, so I'm just like, it's there. It's official. It's canon.
Roll20 favors you this day.
You'll never get a nat 20 on roll 20 ever again.
To be fair, back in when we played the first one shot, Thrail rolled really well there too. He's just a lucky character, I think.
Thrail is blessed.
By Loki.
Yep.
I mean, it makes sense. It's just like you're rolling dice with
What
the
did
god
Silas
of
get?
entropy.
Silas got 20.
Nice. All right, I might actually have to change it because I'm gonna get distracted by that every single time.
No, it's fine. It'll just be anybody who hasn't seen Critical Role Campaign 2 will not understand it at all.
Okay, top of the round, Thrail.
Top of the round. All right, I'm going to
guy
swing
can't
again.
do shit
Let's
for
hit
a
some
whole other
kidneys
round.
here. Ugh,
That is a miss.
12 to hit. All right, second
You see, he
swing.
drops a shield into his hands, and then turns and blocks your sword, and he blocks the second one as well.
Damn
Ping
it.
pong.
All right, that's it for me.
Nice. Next up is
Actually, is that?
Next up is me.
actually
Actually.
it's this guy
Ah!
who comes rushing out
Hello,
the door
Mr. Red.
after the
Red Hood Man.
and you hear him shout, "Intruders!" But vague, you also hear that in your head,
Oh.
but only you.
I hear intruders.
In your head, yeah.
And then you hear
Hello?
Silas. Never mind, they're not intruders. They're just here to deliver pizza. Don't come out.
Intruders in my head. These are intruders in my head.
He's gonna run up to you, Thrail.
Ooh.
Yeah.
And he's gonna take a couple swings with a short sword.
Okay.
Does a 25 hit?
Yes, it does.
You take
Before
nine piercing damage.
before that, just
Yep.
vague cast silvery barbs.
Make him reroll.
Yeah.
Boom.
And he uses a sorcery point to cast it because it's a part of his like psionic sorcery.
That makes him miss. So you
Nice.
you feel like the blade is about to connect, but then with a vibe that you pick up because it's psychic, all of a sudden there's like a disturbance, and he shudders and whiffs.
You see Thrill also shudder because he picks up on it.
Yeah, I don't think he can see either of you guys from there.
And I'm going to give the advantage. I'm going to give the. Yeah. It's like. I give the advantage on the next attack roll, ability check, or to Silas.
Ooh.
Nice.
I like advantage.
He is going to take another swing. And don't forget,
Okay.
we do flanking rules here, so.
Mhm.
Advantage. That's another 25 to hit.
Damn. Sorry, man.
Can I just like pop out from around the corner?
He's standing too close to my rolling aura.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, 25 still gonna hit.
So you take only 7, but you see as he slices you, he grabs some of your blood out of the air and wraps it around his hand, and you see he's got this tether of blood attached to you.
At that point, I swing my hands around in a quick little gesture and counterspell it.
It's not really a spell, so I won't make you use
Oh.
that spell.
Damn it! All right,
Scary.
interesting.
Just kind of a thing that you can do.
Really?
But as you like instinctually go to use counterspell, but realize that it's not going to work, you see these like this like swirling red in his eyes.
Okay.
I don't like that.
You go to counterspell it, and he just pulls up the rule book. He's like,
Does sound like any spell you heard of, motherfucker?
It's not a spell. It's an ability.
Silas, it is your go.
Okay. Hearing that commotion, I'll take another step forward. Do I recognize the guy in red as the guy
the
that
guy
shot
in
me?
red is the guy who shot you.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna yell at him. Hey, remember me? And I'm gonna pull my rifle out. Well, that's slung up behind my back. And pull my rifle out and aim it right at him. And I'm gonna take this.
My name is Silas
Yeah.
Snow. You took my son. Prepare to die.
Oh, so close! I rolled double 19s.
Nice.
What? So
Nice.
close. That's still a 32 to hit.
I mean, yeah, that hits.
I'm
Nice.
so disappointed in you both. All right. Well,
Bullet for a bullet.
yep.
Why do I think this is gonna hurt a lot?
It's not gonna hurt. I rolled kind of bad on my my damage dice, so it's only this time gonna be 13 damage for that shot. So 13
damage. Copy that.
So second shot on my second attack. Actually, before I do that, bonus action, I'm gonna use Hunter's Mark on him.
Okay.
So I need to mark that one off. And I'm going to shoot at him again. Fingers crossed. Oh, gosh, another 19 plus 13.
Oh gosh, another 19. He wants that crit.
Yeah.
I get it.
Oh
I
no!
want it so bad.
He wants that revenge crit.
okay.
I get it.
Why am I so good? It's not fair.
Exactly. You get it. So this one, roll better on the damage dice, please. Nope, still dookie. That's the same thing, even with the Hunter's Mark damage. That's still another 13 damage.
Jeez. But you hit him
I
with
rolled a 1 on one of my dice and 1 on the other on that roll.
You hit him with 2 sets of 13. Eesh,
Yeah, it's not bad.
That's nasty. That's nasty.
Just a little bit. And that's all I can do.
Alrighty. Vague and or kind of strange.
Nice. It just like seeing the new guy that came out, and it's like just like wanting to kind of see that things might get hairy.
You're
just
cutting
like
it out for me again.
hello, can you hear me now?
I think so.
Okay.
Yes.
Seeing as things are getting a little bit like more stronger people are showing up, he's going to cast Vega's gonna cast a where is it? Mage armor on himself.
Okay.
He's like use one sorcery just not use one sorcery point, but use one spell slot. And he is going to right here. And let's see. Mage armor is an action, isn't it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Fortunately, I don't think I have anything that's a bonus action at the moment. So
Hey, getting yourself ready for a fight ain't a bad thing.
yeah. So that ends my turn.
All right.
Oh, I do want to say to Silas, remember we need to keep alive.
Okay, these two guys are not surprised anymore, but they can't act on this turn. This guy is going to be like, what the fuck? He's going to dash.
They're just too slow.
Gets to there. Silas, you hear a sound of a window opening behind you.
Jumping out the windows.
Le gasp.
as this guy hops out the window. Comes rushing up to you. I think you might be muted.
I was. What do you know?
What did you say? I thought it sounded like you
For
said
crying
something
out loud,
sassy.
they're jumping out the windows. Got a whole
Actually,
gaggle
you know
of
what?
dudes.
I don't think he's going to come up to you right away. He hops out the window, looks between the two of you, notes the lack of any armor over here.
Guy with bits of armor and a metallic arm and a couple of guns and a wizard. Sorcerer.
Essentially.
All right, that's definitely gonna hit. Fucking
Bold of you to assume.
24 to hit you, Vague.
It's a 24 to hit.
Yeah.
It's okay. You can lie and say it doesn't hit.
Now I'm just pondering.
He's just pondering.
Pondering the orb.
I'm
Pondering
going
the
to cast
mysteries
Silvery
of the
Barb
universe.
Okay. Here, I'll re-roll it on here just to be fun.
Mm-hmm.
So he adds a...
Weep.
He adds a 6 to this.
Oof. Good roll.
There's 22 to hit.
Yeah.
Yeah, that still hits. But I still get a thing of advantage.
True.
And I give it to myself.
Fair. You know what? Hey, you deserve it. You take 19 piercing damage.
Ouch.
Jeez.
Rude.
And you see as the blood explodes out from you as he hits you with that pistol shot, he reaches out his hand and grabs a bit of your blood and pulls it to each other.
As he gets shot in the shoulder, you just see Vague's limp backwards. And...
Owie.
And just like his eyes just snap to the guy, just like rude. It says
Suddenly his
19
demeanor
points of
changes and
damage.
his voice gets really deep. That was rude.
That was very fucking rude.
As that blood tether attaches to you, or as he like grabs onto that blood tether, you feel kind of strange. Start going crazy in your head.
Yeah. It's like see his just head just kind of jostling as just kind of like the tendrils all around his body. Like you just see parts of his body just start just like undulating. Like something just writhes underneath the skin.
So you see another guy come rushing out. He gets to there, and that's as far as he can get. Okay, top of the round, Thrail. Do we want to go for another half hour, or you guys want to call it there and then come back to the fight next time?
I'm fine with keeping
Finish him.
All right, cool.
Because I have a really cool thing and I don't want to lose it. So
Yeah.
I'm going to take a 5-foot step here. So I'm not leaving their range.
dum.
So attack of opportunities don't
Dum.
happen. I'm going to sneer at the guy in the red, and I'm just going to whisper, boom. And I'm going to thunder step over here.
Oh shit! Is that a
and
cube?
everyone That is within 10 feet of me. So those 3 that are
Damn.
outside are all going to take 4d10 thunder
Sick,
damage.
dude. I love when you get to
Nice.
do spells like that because I feel like you don't have a chance because you're like, I don't want to hurt my friends.
They get to make dexterity saving throws. On a failed save, they only take half as much.
Jesus.
And that's wizard, so DC. That's what your modifier. So DC 14. No, what is my spell save? I always forget that one.
8 plus your modifier, right?
Plus wizard level, right?
Is that how
Or am I-
DC works? I thought it was.
8 plus proficiency bonus plus intelligence modifier.
There it is.
Okay, so 8 plus proficiency is 4 is 12 plus modifier is 5, so 17.
17. Copy that. Okay. These guys all add 6 to saves. So starting with, we'll just do both the blue guys in one. Okay, both the blue guys save,
Damn it!
and then the red guy.
Yep. So they only
Yeah,
take half. They
six.
take 12.
That's still
Not a
pretty
bad
tough.
amount of damage to take.
Nope. And then, reorienting myself as where we are, I'm going to look at that guy in the back there, north of Silas, and I'm going to, as a bonus action, draw one of the other swords on my belt, and I'm just going to throw it straight at him.
Fuck yeah.
And I'm
many
going
swords
to say,
do you have?
I'm going to say,
Fucking Zorro over here.
he
over
carries
his
3 on
nose?
him. But
Is that what
this
the dude's name is
one,
from One
when
Piece?
he throws it, oh yeah, when he throws it, he says, "Meet Bolsvadmir," and the sword is going to fly straight at the guy and attack him
Cool.
Nice.
because it is a dancing sword.
Oh my jeez. This is what I get for giving you guys so much money.
No, the scimitar that cost me 6,000. The dancing one was so much cheaper.
Really?
Yep. Damn. Well, that's not going to hit him, but it's going to start flying around him.
That's fucking sick though. I love that. He goes, ah, shit!
And that's going to be my turn.
Cool. Great turn. Okay. Blue guys can all act now. Oh, you know what? This is gonna be... God, I made this so hard for myself. We'll say the red dot means that he's connected to... This is the guy that was connected to you, Thrail, I think. Right?
No, I think red guy was
Was it
connected
red
to
guy?
me.
Oh, this guy was connected to
Yeah, I think red.
Silas. Right? Was there one connected to you, Silas? Did you get damaged yet?
No, I haven't been damaged yet.
Okay, yeah, so I guess it
Got
wasn't on this
damage.
guy.
Yeah.
So, and then this guy, we'll say blue is connected to vague.
Yeah, if you want to put the dots on our tokens too.
Oh, smart. You're a fucking genius.
So smart, big brain.
And also,
Yes, I know.
Thorough, give me an Arcana check. Just for
Me?
funsies.
Okay. And
You see the blood, the blood tether looks very stretched, very thin.
Excellent.
So you feel like distance might be
Well,
might be a thing.
if I saw that on my turn, I only moved 5 feet, and I have 40 feet of movement.
Yeah. If you want to go ahead and shift after having learned that, go for it.
10, 15, 20, 30.
As you step out of 60 feet, the tether snaps.
Interesting. We have found the limit.
Cool.
Okay.
He, as you do that, he curses and he's gonna take a shot at Silas.
This old song and dance again.
Not great.
Bring it on. I
Just
say bring
become
it on. He's probably gonna
Pete
like.
Holmes is Batman.
Bring it on.
Oh damn, that was actually really good.
Who you think you are?
I knew you'd be into some kinky shit like this.
Where are the drugs?
You're into
Where are the drugs?
You're into black play
15
too.
doesn't hit you, does it?
Come on, you can do better than that. My grandma can do better than
You
that.
are really good at that. That is like spot on.
You are.
You sound like the college humor Batman.
That's the one we're talking
That's
about.
what they're talking
Yeah,
about.
that's the guy.
No, that doesn't hit me.
It's a Pokemon. No, do it, Jerk. There's no laws against the Pokemon Batman.
My favorite one of those is when they're both making fun of Superman.
Yeah.
You're fucking white bread.
Yeah.
You're boring.
My
Anyway.
favorite is the fear gas. The fear gas is...
Oh yeah.
He is going to shift.
A is for Alfred, B is for Bat.
I don't think he can do anything else because he can only attack once with his pistol. Yeah. Because 15 doesn't hit you, right?
Nope.
I think so. Silas, it's your go.
All right. Still with my rifle out. I'm gonna take another shot at Mr. Redman. That's a 19.
Oh crap.
Hits.
That's Raymond Reddington.
Yes, it is.
Still. And my D6. Why do I always roll a 1 on one of my dice? Let's see. That's 1,
Oh, that's
11, 14, 19
Damn.
damage. Yeah, you know, when you give somebody like Silas a lot of money, he's gonna buy himself a really nice hunting rifle.
nice.
Listen, I want you guys to.
I mean, yeah.
How does
I'm gonna
the
take my second
reloading
shot.
work on the with the gunslinger stuff?
It's kind of let's see. This one has. I know that I'm technically using the pepper box, which has a 6 rounds. I think the hunting rifle. You have to reload every round.
Which
So it's
would
like one
use
shot,
of
you
your
just pop
attacks.
another one in.
Right. Cool.
And for my second one, I'll switch to the pepper box, the revolver
Cool.
for that one. He's kind of like standing
It's always
there. He's
quicker
not
to
like-
switch to your pistol than it is to reload.
Yeah. And so he'll aim that one at the red guy again. That's 21 to hit.
That hits.
And this one doesn't get as much damage. If I can... I keep losing track of my D10s. That's 12 damage.
Nice. He's looking pretty hurt. Not like he's probably like bloodied at this point, or about to be bloodied.
Yeah. And then I'm gonna jog back next to Vague over here. Get a little bit more distance between me and any of the other dudes. And that'll be my turn.
Speaking of vague, it's vaguely your turn.
Nice. They're just like.
Well, that's
alright.
kind of strange.
I needed just a drum track every time. I was just like, okay, so I was thinking about this, and I think this is the best use of it. You know, best use of my magical talents right now. So I like right now. Vague is going to. He's a little bit pissed that he just got hit. And it's like, and he says a lot. You all need to stop. And he cast Avard's Black Tentacles. Let's see, in a 20-foot square,
Nice.
about right here. So it should hit all four of these. All four
Where are you
of
casting
them.
it from? Is that a concentration? Is that going to last for a while?
Let's see. I wish I can click on this and post and just like post
I'll
it in
just
the
Google it.
thing, but it won't let me.
I got it. You said Everts?
Yeah, Everett's Black Tentacles.
I spelled that way wrong. It is
Because guess who else has that spell?
Oh no!
Haha.
So many creepy tentacles.
And I'm going to use 3 sorcery points to use heightened spell. So just like see any like they get disadvantage on saving the effects. Well, does it have a saving throw? Hold on. Sorry, first time using the spell. Let's see.
Yeah, they get a saving throw at the beginning of their turn.
Yeah, they get disadvantage.
They don't have a saving throw to start with.
Where were you putting it again?
Center of these 4. 20-foot cube.
I think if you shift it down 2 squares, you should be able to get all 5 of them.
I think if I do this, I can
Oh yeah.
put a radius on it.
I can just about get all 5.
Yep.
Maybe not. There's got to be a way on Roll20 to.
Like
Oh,
this?
there you go. Perfect.
Well, like if they get caught in it, then they're already. Never mind on that. Instead, I'm going to use Quicken Spell to turn that into a bonus action.
Sick. So deck saves.
Nice.
If they're caught, if they start their turn inside of it, then see creature that starts its turn.
Yeah,
in-
it's on the beginning of their turn that they'll do the deck save.
Yeah, there's like a
Copy
creature
that.
that starts its turn in the area and like takes the 3d6 bludgeon.
This guy's really glad he jumped out the window.
So just like as Vay gets shot and he says that, every orifice in his face erupts in like spectral tentacles, and just like. And you just see like these black tentacles just kind of rise up on Doc, like people, and just like as the tentacles just slope back into his face, like he used Quicken Spell, so that's a bonus. And for his action, he's going to cast poison. He's gonna cast poison spray on the guy who just shot at him.
Nice.
All the while, Silas is standing right next to him, just look of horror on his face, like,
Never mind.
this guy.
Fair express.
Sure.
Yeah, that's fair.
And never mind, not poison spray. That's 10 shit.
Note to self.
The tentacle in his head looks over at you and just kind of salutes.
Ah,
It's just like he's gonna cast Ray of Frost.
Okay.
I want to have dreams about that for a few nights.
And the And make a ranged attack, spell attack against the target and 1d8 cold. Alright, so let's see. So it'd be a d20, yeah, d20 plus 9. That'll be a 13 to hit.
13 misses.
Okay. No, just cast. Okay. But yeah, just like as the spell goes off, it lasts for. Oh, it's a concentration for up to a minute. So as he casts that spell, you see Strange like split off those. There's a magical halo around Strange as it's just kind of moving and twisting as it's channeling. And that should be my turn.
Nice.
Nice.
As you miss that spell, part of it is you're feeling this rage that you think at first is just because of being hit and grabbed by this strange tether, but you realize that the anger's actually coming from kind of Strange, and he is saying, "This is wrong. This is supposed to be mine."
And just like Vague just kind of says that my blood, not yours, my blood.
Okay, now it is their turn. They're starting their turns up in that their tentacles.
That mess of tentacles. They're beating a 17.
Okay. This guy succeeds. Go ahead and roll your... It does damage, right?
I see. When a creature is affected the first time.
3d6.
No, only if it fails.
No, I know, but go ahead and roll your damage just so I know who to give it to.
Okay.
So this guy succeeds. This other guy over here fails.
6. 1. That's a 1. That's a 3, so 4. And that's a 6. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
10.
That's a 10 points of damage.
Guy at the edge of the dock
Nice.
rolls a 17. And then the guy in the doorway.
Damn.
It's cocked, but it's more on the 2, so I'll just say it's on a 2.
And they are restrained. But those who fail are restrained.
Okay. All of these guys, everyone has been injured so far now that you all see.
Nice.
And then restrained. This man, we'll say, this net. And this guy at the edge of the dock. Net. And then the other two, is it? It's not. They're not. Speed's not halved when they're in it or anything like that.
It's treated as difficult terrain.
Okay.
Yeah.
So that means that every move is 10 feet instead of 5, basically, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
So I think. Whoops. 30, just to get him out of it. 10. Actually, this guy's gonna back out. 30 can only get him there.
As they're just kind of just trudging through these tentacles like that.
Oh, gross! Oh, oh!
Oh, it's in my socks!
Yeah. Woo!
Grab your hands! Grab your hands!
This guy up here, who's got the tether to you, he's going to take another pistol shot at you.
Boo.
Would have failed, but because of his tether, has advantage.
Ooh.
So 18. Does that hit you?
Damn. Yeah, it does.
Even with your mage armor?
It just brings my AC up to 13. Well, 13 plus. Well, actually, hold on. Mage armor is.
I think it's 13 plus dex.
Yeah, my dex is 0. So,
Oh,
Wow.
That
So
explains it.
yeah.
this one's gonna be bad.
Oh, damn. Can I. Can I cast silvery barbs?
I already rolled the damage.
Okay. Oh, it's all good.
27.
Okay.
Ouch.
Yeah, that hurts. Let me see.
You feel that this tether to you is giving him an unnatural accuracy.
Oof.
And then that's his turn.
Yeah, just like gets shot again. His body just like, and just like he like, oh, I gotta roll to keep my. Alright.
This guy can't move any further, so he's gonna take a shot at Silas.
Bring it.
Oh, do I have the roll for concentration, right?
You do, yeah.
Yep.
Thank you for reminding me. I would have forgotten.
Wait, what do I have to roll to keep it up?
It's half the damage.
Constitution save?
Oh, con save. All right.
So you have to beat a 14.
8, 13, 14. Yeah, it meets.
Then you're good.
Okay.
Meets it, beats it.
Yeah, you
So
see
you-
that magic. Oh, sorry.
No, I was gonna say it flickers for a second, but you tap into that rage that you're feeling from kind of strange, and you and keep the spell up.
Yeah.
Nice.
Good shit.
Ba-da-da-ba-ba-ba. Rolling to attack. Silas. 22.
Yeah, that'll hit.
My dice were just getting me ready to roll better for attacking you guys.
Apparently.
It's like, this is what
Ramping
we've been
up the
waiting
anxiety.
You take 9 damage, and then he grabs onto your blood.
Ow. That's not very nice.
And then, I mean, this guy. What is the distance? I feel like he probably is fine. Yeah, pistols. Or it's 90 feet. Is past 90 feet, you can't do it. So let's see. Yeah, you can get both of you guys. You fucked him up with your gun, so I think he's gonna shoot at you, Silas.
I deserve it.
Negligible. He misses.
That's the best you can do.
It hits like 10 feet in front of you. He clips this post right here on the dock.
Just point laughing. Ha! You suck.
And the post
You tried
splits the
it!
bullet in half and hits both of you.
He's like, you try to shoot accurately when you've got a tentacle up your crotch. All right, Thrail.
All right. He's gonna start walking
Oh,
back
you know,
down.
we're at 11 o'clock. Is everyone cool to keep going, or I don't want to? If anyone has to work, I don't want to.
I'm cool.
All right, cool.
Like
I have
am,
off tomorrow,
it's
so I'm
like,
Gucci.
He's just 5,
Must be
10,
rough.
15, 20 to here. As he does, he's just going to flick his hand kind of contemptuously, and the blade is going to attack the guy again by itself.
It goes. Yeah! It attacks him.
Yeah.
Oh wait, it's the dancing blade, not the singing blade. Whatever. It's still.
It's dancing, not singing.
Oh my
It's a
God.
multi-talented
Frank
blade,
Sinatra in
okay?
It goes.
I'm
Hit the
go-
da, hit the da, hit da, da, da.
You know what? I'm gonna do such a
It's a
hard pull.
Juilliard blade.
I'm gonna do such a hard pull. The blades do the la 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 la.
Sorry, I don't know.
That is
Hey,
plus.
it's an old Adult Swim ref.
I think it's a dex, right? Yeah, plus 3. So I'm proficient with it, so it should be 7. 17 to hit.
That hits. This guy. Actually, I was wrong. This guy hasn't gotten hit yet.
This joik. It keeps shooting me.
The Windaman. Windaman.
So he takes 5. And then looking at where everybody is here. Nope. Yep. So targeting the center of Everard's tangly tentacles of torture. Thrail is going to put his hand up to his mouth and spit into it, this like globule, and he's going to fling it straight into the center right over here and cast Vitriolic Sphere.
Oh my lord.
So
What'd it do?
emerald green streaks there and explodes in a 20-foot radius. Each
Aye.
creature in the area must make a dexterity saving throw. On a failed save, they take
Oh
10d4
my
acid
lord.
damage.
Oh,
Jesus.
It's only d4s.
How many of them is it? Is that all of them?
It is everyone except the one with the red dot.
Damn.
so everyone else.
You guys are fucked. Okay, deck save.
Plus, it's all. Isn't it
Yep,
all?
dexterity saving throw.
Oh yeah, 2 of them are restrained, so they automatically fail.
Yep. You just see them
So
look
they
up
take
and like,
25 acid each.
they just look up like, oh shit. Jesus.
Like, these
That's
fucking
a lot.
They
tentacles.
call that one my hawk
Jeez. Well, you broke him.
That's a wrap, folks.
This is the last
Well, see you
episode of
next
the Last
week.
Draft Tavern.
I cast spit on that thing.
Oh God.
All right, I'm back. That brings me back.
We all collectively grow.
God. Amazing. And then we'll say this guy over here goes next for his rollies.
They're still
Yes.
not dead. Damn.
These are pretty strong dudes. But they're looking pretty fucked up now. They add a 6 to this. So that guy fails. This guy here fails.
Yep, 25.
And then Redman. 17.
Which is, I think meets it, beats it. 5 plus 4 is 9, plus 8 is 7. Yeah, so he makes it.
This guy in particular is looking really fucked up. It's like fucking half of his face is melted off.
And
Ew.
just so you know, those 3 that didn't make their saves, at the end of their turn, they will take an additional 5d4 acid damage.
Jesus,
You're so
My gosh.
cruel.
that is
my
an
headphones
evil
died.
ass smell.
Switching headphones.
He's deaf. Quick, say things. Haha.
I can still hear your ass. Nice. Hell of a turn. Hell of a turn. But now I can't hear the roll 20. Just gonna refresh it. Oh, okay. I turned it down pretty low because I didn't want to blow out people's ears, but I'll turn it back up. Oh, lovely. Still can't hear anything. What is... But it looks like it's going in roll 20, or it looks like it's going in OBS. So, Nani? Configure devices. Nope, that ain't it. I guess I don't really need to hear roll 20 as long as I can hear you guys. Although it makes the battle a lot less epic when I can't hear the dun dun dun. Try refreshing again, see if that does anything. Nope. Okay. Oh, here, actually, I think I know what happened. Figured it out. Bam! I'm smart.
Nice.
SMRT.
Schmort.
Just remind me that those guys will take damage on their turn. Throw.
Yep.
Oh, don't you worry about that.
Get them. Get them all.
And the guys who saved don't take anything, or is it they take half?
The guy I think only one of them saved. The red guy saved. He doesn't take anything.
Okay, copy.
Red guy, you douche.
Red man.
Anything else? Any movement, or you already moved any bonus action-y stuff or anything?
Yep. I'm all done.
All right. I guess it is their turn immediately following yours. So, oh no, it's the red guy's turn. Never mind. Da, da, da. He's going to 10, 20. Whoops.
He's got to make a save first for the tentacles.
Oh right, I forgot. Is it
No
still
sneaking
dex
about
save?
there. You take your turn.
What was it?
Yep.
Yeah.
Dex save. Yep.
Yes,
He
sir.
adds a 6 to this. So 14.
It's my like spell save DC, right?
Yeah. I think he said.
Oh,
I think he
7.
fails.
Yeah, 17.
So he take. Go ahead and roll 3d6.
Okay.
And now he can't move.
And he's restrained.
8. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. That's 14 points of damage.
Nice.
Damn.
One of the tentacles smacks him really hard across the ass.
Knocks him over. He's like, God damn it!
Oh, my ass!
The tentacle starts speaking to him.
If I want you to move, I'm gonna strip myself up your ass and move your mouth like a puppet.
So.
Yep. I just imagine like one smaller tentacle just rises. Join us.
Restrained just doesn't do anything. Does it, or does it do something for attack roll? Oh, it doesn't. Attack rolls against him have advantage. And okay, he doesn't have, but he doesn't have. Oh, and the creature's attack rolls have disadvantage. All right, well, he's gonna try to attack you, Vague.
Yep.
But he
Hmm?
has
What's up?
disadvantage. He's gonna try to attack you, but he has disadvantage. Red
Okay.
guy. I don't even know why I bothered rolling the second one. It was a 5 and then a 19, so
Oof.
the 11 does not get him out, or does not get you.
Oof. You get nothing. Good day, sir.
He like raises his gun to shoot you, and one of the tentacles comes up and just smacks his wrist, and he just fires off into the air. Silas.
Oh boy, I'm going to shoot the guy that shot me and took my blood.
I think that's fair.
So Mr. Red Dot guy, I'm gonna start with him on the well, I got to do the pepper box. I think I got my last 2 shots with that one before it needs reloaded. So first shot is 24 to hit.
That hits.
For 9 piercing damage.
Copy that.
And then second attack, we'll just go to the same guy. 16 to hit.
That just hits.
Ooh, all right. That's 15 damage.
Nice.
And then if I wave my hand through the little blood line, does it just like pass right through, or does it feel like something like a wire or something that my hand can't pass through, or does it just kind of blorp right through it? Like, can I grab it? Or does my hand just pass through it?
Good question.
Yeah.
Yes.
I want to say it blorps through it.
Okay. I was gonna say, because if I could grab onto it, that would make some really interesting combat interactions. I'm just gonna yank it really hard.
Makes me think of, I don't know why, but makes me think of this episode of Yu Yu Hakusho where he wets his t-shirt, rips it off, and then wraps it around the other guy's arm, so they're like tied forearm to forearm, and they're just fucking hitting each other like this.
Nice.
And then I guess for my bonus action, I would just spend that to reload the hunting rifle.
Copy that.
So it is ready to go on the next round. That's it.
Vague.
Okay. It's like, now, kind sir, is drinking a potion an action or?
Bonus action.
Oh, very nice. Very, very nice. Vague is going to drink one of his potions of superior healing. I believe that is 8d4 plus 8.
Yep.
Okay. There's my d4.
Nice.
8d4. Why am I rolling this manually? That's a lot.
Yeah, right. That's a lot.
Let's see.
Listen, we all know you have the dice just sitting around. You could just do it.
Here, you can. There is a method too. If you go to the advanced roller, you can roll 8d4 plus. It'll even say it. Plus
Oh.
You can
Really?
also just type it in /roll 8d4 plus 8. Like literally type it out.
Oh. Slash roll?
Yep, /roll is one word, and then space 8d4 plus 8.
Okay. 8. D4. 8. Okay.
Nice.
I heal back
you go.
27 points of health.
As you heal a bunch of your hit points and you feel some of your wounds seal up, the tiger
Oh,
fades
up?
away.
oh,
Ooh,
nice.
interesting.
And it's like feeling like strange, calm down. It's like, but still very annoyed that. Let's see, give me a second. What did I heal for? 27.
27.
Yep. Back up to 43. Oh, or I'm back. I'm at a good number. Let's see.
Now my earbuds are dying. Gotta switch mine.
Yeah.
Yeah, I always
Vague
make sure I
is
have
gonna-
a backup. So I always, right as we're ending, they usually die.
Yeah, Vague is going to kind of is not even kind of. He's going to shoot daggers that been shooting him,
Okay.
and it's like he's casting fireball
All right. At just this one guy.
at the one guy. It's just
Respect.
like- yeah, he's gonna cast fireball and just like rude, and just to make it a little bit worse, he's going to use heightened spell.
Wait,
Ooh.
wait, which one are you hitting?
The one over here next by the window.
Screw
Okay.
that guy in particular.
He shot me twice and almost. he deserves it.
I didn't ask how
Wait,
far away he was. I said I'd cast fireball.
exactly. So he has to make a dexterity save with disadvantage.
Disadvantage. Okay, he rolled a 17 at first. And that's a failure.
All right, 8d6.
Nice.
Let's see. Lash. Roll.
The fire does spread around corners,
I was
so it
just
actually
gonna
could
say,
hit the guy
I
with the
was
red dot
literally-
too.
I also it can go through the open window as well,
Mm.
and
Oh,
ignite
nice.
flammable things.
8d. What is it? 8d6.
Boys, we just started to burn down our first building. It's a true D&D adventure.
It's not real D&D until arson becomes a thing.
Right.
You can't spell D&D without collateral damage.
War
so
crimes?
I'll
You
roll
mean
for the
D&D?
Ooh, yeah, that large. Okay. Centered it on that guy, but yeah, just gonna just fireball.
Oh, that nat 20 becomes a 16.
Nah, both fail. They both take 26 points of damage. Well, fire damage.
Window guy
Nice.
wasn't hurt that bad, but now he is.
Silas is just standing there. The fireball just kind of goes woof, right into his face and almost gets him. Like, jeez.
That guy is on fire.
You just see like Vague just hold out his arm. Like, have you ever seen like an angry like toddler just hold out their arm, just like
Oh, wait, yeah,
bam?
this is the perfect opportunity for this.
Essentially. It's kind of like a go away.
Just whack it. Oh, there we go. That's what I was trying to do. A much bigger one. Burn. So, and that's what the inside looks like. This.
Fire.
Thrail, you definitely see some of those boxes inside a light. You see one that
Nice.
just says in big red letters "rum."
Damn.
Well, that answers that question.
Let's see. Yep. Okay.
Why is the
Anything else,
rum
good sir?
gone?
Yeah.
Yep. That should be my turn.
Okay. So now, blue guys got to redo their save.
Oh,
Actually,
it's his turn. He
the
takes
ones that are
damage.
restrained first take damage. So if they're
Oh,
already
damage.
restrained when the turn starts, they all take 3d6 damage, and then they can use their action to try to free themselves if they want to.
Damn. It's a good spell. It's a
Ruthless.
good spell, Steve.
Oh, thanks, guys.
So Veg, you got to roll your damage.
Yeah. That's 3d6. Yeah. All right. That's a 6. That's a 2. And that's a 2.
8,
Wow.
Yep.
10.
This 8's max.
Well, that was 10, right? 6, 2, and 2?
Yeah, 6, 2, and 2.
That was 10. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you're right. My bad. Shit, cannot math right now. My bad.
And then this guy who's not restrained has to make a save.
Yes, sir. Oh, isn't it his turn? Doesn't he take acid damage?
Ah,
No, it's at the end of their turn.
Oh, okay.
But it's
End
at
of
the
their
end, so they get to still do their stuff first.
He does succeed. So he's gonna step out. And then he's going to take a shot at you, Vague, try to get those tentacles gone.
Like, motherfucker.
Uno.
Wait, so
He's
so
still-
does that mean
he's
he
still
shoots the guy
traumatized.
in red accidentally?
Sure.
If we can't kill him, perhaps the Nat 1 will.
I rolled pretty low on that. Takes 6 damage. Oh wait, no, actually.
Well, I take 6 damage.
No. The red guy takes 11 damage.
Oh.
He looks over
Nice.
his shoulder and is like, "What the fuck are you doing?" I'm like, "I'm sorry. The tentacles traumatized me."
He's just like, what do you want me to do? There's tentacles over here, tentacles over there. Just like, everything's on fire. There's a lot of stress right now.
And then they have to spend their action to get out, right? Oof.
Yeah.
Correct. Well, they don't have to. They can stand there and attack, but they're at disadvantage, or they can
Right.
use their action to try and free themselves.
Yeah, make a strength or a dexterity check. It's choice. Dealer's choice.
These guys are all so fucked up.
Excellent.
I think red guy is just gonna try to take the disadvantage shot on. Oh wait, it's not red guy's turn. I think blue guy down here is gonna just take the disadvantage and try to. Wow.
Oh no. Oh.
That was with the first roll. I didn't even roll a second time.
Does it ricochet off of the box of fish and hit the red guy again?
No, we're not doing that. I gave you the other one because it was a direct line.
I mean, technically, if he's using a firearm and he rolled a nat 1, that would mean that his gun misfired, and his next turn he has to take an action to clear the jam.
Yeah, his next turn he's gonna have to switch to his either do that or switch to his fucking short sword.
Nice.
Silas
actually,
just
this
sees
guy
that
too.
happen. He goes, "Oh, I know that feeling."
Poor gun management.
Yep.
Which is, really they do their big damage because of the pistols. So, two of them being without pistols and also having this fucking tentacle separating them. And this guy can't even
Sweet.
see you guys up here, so he is going to try to break himself out.
Is he just freaking out on the other side of the door? You're just like, what's going on? Just sees tentacles just run.
He can't see
he's
anything.
Yeah, but
He's just
meanwhile,
rolling
behind
out
him,
tentacles.
But behind him, smoke is starting to pour out of the door.
Yeah, smoke's pouring out of the door. He sees his boss get shot from behind somehow. 18. 18 to escape.
Yeah, he succeeds.
He's gonna step back.
I think at this point he's just like he's weighing his options. Is the paycheck worth it, my man?
So that was 10 to get out. Sees all the fire and is like, okay, maybe I won't go out that way.
He's like, "Man, I'm going home," and he just jumps out a different window and leaves.
Okay. And then this guy has to go still.
He doesn't have to. I mean, if he just wants to just chill out, we'll let him.
Nah, he's got to.
He's a little bit
He
burned,
just
but he's
must.
okay. He lost all his hair. He's just kind of bald now.
Okay. That he takes a shot at you, evade and hits.
Silvery barbs.
Screw you.
Nice.
16.
Yeah, that still hits. He really does not like me.
None of them like you because you're holding their friends, and this would have been a different game, different battle had you not gotten this spell off. It was very effective. You only take 7.
Okay. And for the advantage, I give it to Threll.
And then he once again grabs a hold of your blood.
And that Strange just freaks out again. Not again!
You once again get that flash of the stone basin filled with blood and the pale hands.
Let's see. Oh, you don't have to use a spell slot for that. Cool.
And you
Right.
see a flash of that pale green serrated blade, but this time you see that it's covered in blood and viscera.
Ah! Give me my blood back!
Thrail.
Actually, before my turn, the blue guy on the south side, the blue guy on the west side, the blue guy inside the building are all going to take 11 acid damage.
Oof.
Ba-da-ba-ba. this guy
They're hating
here,
it.
you see that he sloughs of his skin are just falling off, and you see a piece fall off, and where you feel like you should see bone, you just see more blood. And each piece of skin that falls off as it hits the ground, it just spatters into blood.
Oh.
He's still very barely alive. That guy's still alive. So you said this guy on the south takes it as well?
Yep.
And then this guy up here?
Inside the house, yeah, because he didn't make his save when the sphere went off.
Right. Cool.
There are blood people. Oh.
And now it is your turn. So.
Right. Bonus action. The dancing sword attacks again. I think that's the
Oh,
third
I forgot that
time
it
it's
was
attacked.
even there. Oh, what was it? 13?
Plus,
Oh, sorry. You're still doing it.
hold on. That's Dex 3 plus proficiency is 4, so that's 7.
That fucking hits.
21 to hit. Another 9 damage.
Nice.
Nice.
And then
Who's this? Which one is the sword attacking? Oh, that guy.
this guy up here. He's going to come down this way, take a look, and let's see.
Honestly,
Here.
this guy has double their health. So that spell really was MVP. Getting them all stuck in there, and
Yeah.
very good, very well done.
You gotta love crowd control.
You know what? You know
For
what?
some reason, I never taken.
You
into account
really
when I'm
do.
DMing.
You really do. So I'm going to do the same thing. I'm going to cast the same spell. Everett's Black
No.
Tentacles.
More tentacles.
Silas is like, what is
Let's
happening? Who are these people?
I think I might just break off and go find my kid on my own. These guys are creeping me out.
I imagine Silas is just like,
Grail's
you know
just
what?
going to stomp on the ground.
Oh, sorry.
He's going to stomp on the ground, and his shadow is just going to trail off towards basically centered on red guy, and then envelop red and those two blue guys.
Okay.
Sheesh.
I mean, they're restrained. I'm pretty sure that means they automatically fail.
Yep. They're double restrained. So
Well,
tentacles
it's
and
only
shadows.
at the start of their turn. So it doesn't
Right, but
do
they'll
anything
still
until
be-
their turn. So,
Well, it says if a creature is restrained. Let's see. What is it? A creature that starts its turn in the area is. Okay. Never mind. You're right.
So I'm ending my turn. So at the beginning of Red's turn, he can't make his saving throw. So that's 3d6 from me, and I think 3d6 from Veg.
Yeah.
Just get the shit slapped out of him by tentacles.
Yeah.
So he takes 6 from mine. And Veg, you got to roll yours.
Uh huh.
This place is lousy with tentacles right now.
Just somewhere in the distance, you hear
This is worse than that one time I went to the back room of the video store and found the anime section.
Oh, God.
11 points.
Jeez.
Whew, oh wow, he's looking real bad.
I just
Still
imagine
up,
Silas
though, barely.
like. I just imagine Silas is like, you know what? It must be a fetish.
Yeah. Weird things that these guys into.
It's funny that the dude with the mechanical arm is the most normal out of everybody here.
The most normal
How the hell
person.
am I the one that's normal around here?
Oh yeah, and like you were saying, off in the distance, people are just hearing like pat 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 pat.
Yeah, you can just hear slapping. Guys going ah ah.
Like, I don't know what's going on over there, but I don't like it. Does that at the end of his turn? Can he do things then, or the not at the end? After that happens, he can still do stuff. Right?
Yeah, he can still do that. He just takes the damage initially, and then he can use his action to free himself, or he can attack with disadvantage.
I mean, at this point, there's no point in trying to free himself because he's gonna get fucking fucked.
So many tentacles, so much time.
Yeah, I mean, he's gonna shoot at you again, Fake. I feel like I'm just targeting Vague this whole time.
Rude.
My first nat 20.
Oh, damn. Silvery barbs.
Damn it!
Well, no, he's disadvantage.
Oh, right. He already has
Oh right,
this-
you're right. You're right. Yeah, you're right.
Nat 20.
Still,
It doesn't.
still a 17
Ah,
plus things. Do you want to do your silvery barbs?
yeah. Might as well.
Okay, that's a fucking 3.
Oh, thank you.
Nice.
Who are you giving advantage to?
Let's see. Gave it the throw. You know what?
He's trying to aim at Veg, but one tentacle pulls the gun one way, the other tentacle pulls the gun the other way, and they're just fighting over it right now.
I'd give it to Silas. Light him up.
Sweet.
It is his turn next. Silas.
Right. Now that my rifle is reloaded, I'm gonna swap to that one. Well, let's start finishing off some of these guys. We'll get this over with.
You have advantage.
I'm gonna
on the
take a
guy's restrained.
yeah. I don't want to kill the guy in red. I'm gonna shoot at the guy down here.
Okay. Advantage.
Advantage.
Well, I mean,
Okay,
it's DM's discretion, but you can choose to do non-lethal damage with your attack.
Yeah, that's fine with the way you can choose to do non-lethal. Toggle that non-lethal.
Yeah. Yeah. I want to shoot this guy first. So with that guy, that's a 27 to hit.
Yeah, that's super hits.
It hits him and his
6,
mother.
21 piercing damage.
You see it hits him in the fucking brain, and his whole head explodes into blood.
Nice.
And then as his body drops to his knees and he starts to tip over before the rest of his body hits, he just fades into blood.
Nice.
And you see the blood
All right.
start to fucking color up this canal and turn this canal red.
Cool. And then I'm going to switch back to my revolver, and I'm going to take aim at Mr. Redman. He's restrained also, right?
Yeah.
He is restrained, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm also going to make this a sharpshooter shot. So let's see what happens.
Oh, snap.
17 plus 13 for 30 minus 5 for 25 to hit.
That,
Jesus.
yep.
All right.
Honestly,
all right.
with the
Hang on
plus
a
10
second.
that you get is enough to put him to 0.
9 plus that's 10.
Well, actually,
24
you have
piercing damage.
You have advantage, so you should roll the second one just to see if you crit.
Just for fun.
Oh, I did roll both. I already rolled both.
Yeah.
Okay.
And we're keeping Red alive, right?
Yeah, so 25 non-lethal damage. I like put it in his shoulder or something.
Yeah, you put it in his knee.
Yeah. Blow
Ow,
out his knee.
that's worse.
Hey, you know, he can't
I was
move.
the
I mean, he could move
BBEG until I
before.
took a bullet to the knee.
Exactly.
We'll just we'll put the sleepy guy on him.
So he's out of the fight too.
Vague, kind of strange.
Okay. Seeing as those two are kind of done for. It's like,
Yeah, I mean, yeah. This
Right.
guy is literally melting. That guy is literally dead. The guy inside the house,
He's running
he
away.
looks pretty hurt.
okay. With all that, for a bonus action, Vague is going to use flexible casting, and he's going to transmute 5th level spell slot in 7th.
Sorry, you're cutting in and out again.
He's gonna transmute. He's gonna transmute his 5th level, so he gets those back. Let's see. Secondly, let's see. The one with the red dot and the one with the blue dot are.
Or what?
The one with the red dot and the one with the blue dot are.
You keep cutting out in the last word.
Ah, damn. Jeez.
Just say the last word.
Still alive.
Yeah.
Okay.
Blue guy looks less injured than the red guy.
Yeah. I hate that. I hate that for him. Let's see. Not on human truth. See if I'm right.
Oh, we still have 7 concurrent users. Your viewers. Hi, everybody.
Yeah.
Hello, everybody.
Just use an action perform.
Hello there.
I didn't notice the freaking gifs and stuff you guys are posting in the chat.
Okay. I am going to use my meta magic, Twin Spell, to cast Twin Crown of Madness.
Nice.
Both of these other guys.
Okay.
And let's see. They must succeed on a
Wisdom save, I'm assuming.
wisdom save.
Use actions to make a melee attack against a different creature. Oh, okay. This is on the red and blue.
Yep.
Alright, we'll roll for blue guy first. I'll do it on roll 20 for funsies. He adds a 3 to this. Failure.
Let me see.
What was your
Five.
query,
Oh.
Thrail?
Unfortunately, I don't think this is going to work though, because it has to make a melee attack against another creature in its range before it moves, and if there's no creature to attack, then it can act normally on its turn. So it'll
Also,
affect
you will
them
have
next
to-
turn
it
if they
is
get
also
next to each other, but if they don't
concentration,
stand
so
next to
you'll
each
have
other,
you'll have to drop.
Oh yeah, I was fine with dropping the tentacle. There's another set of tentacles. And the 2 targets that I originally enveloped are just down.
Oh, it has to. Yeah, you're right. It does have to use its action before it moves.
Damn. Well, I
If
tried
you want to
something.
do something else, you can.
Oh, well, cool.
well,
Scratch Crown of
the thing
Madness.
is though, they can't attack you at all. They can't attack you because they're still charmed, so they won't attack you. It protects you, but you'd have to get them next to each other for them to start attacking each other.
Worth a shot.
I mean, he's right. He won't shoot you again, which he was gonna, and he's got the blood tether. So
Let's see. Illusion and provoking uncontrolled actions. Each creature within 10-foot radius, 10-foot spear centered. Okay. If that's the case, I still want to do.
okay. So
Plus,
he
it
is
looks cool as
charmed.
shit. So
Yeah.
It does.
yeah.
It's,
So you see, like, out of the hole in the side of Vague's head, you see two more ethereal tentacles just sprout out and just like as quick as a blink, just attack both of them and just like do that same thing they did with Silas, where they just imprint on their foreheads. Yeah, fill them with
Nice.
the dread beyond the first type.
cool. Anything else? Any movement or anything?
Vague, not really wanting to get shot again, is going to move right here, kind of behind the slab. The slab of meat that is Silas.
He's
not
not
only
all
empty,
meat.
he's just a
He's got
piece
a
of
little bit
meat.
of metal too.
The slab of meat and metal. My apologies.
That's a fucking rad type. That sounds sick. Cool. All right, it is the Bloomin' Group. This guy can't really do anything. Also, the free is spreading.
Free.
I feel like this man's just probably in the fetal position. I don't know what to do. There's a lot going on.
I think maybe he is going to book it.
That's a good idea. Just leave.
Run.
Your brethren are doomed.
Oh, and he's still affected by Crown of Madness. Running away.
Honestly, he could use his action to dash.
That's valid.
Yeah, I think he's gonna do that.
We just see him running away. Ah, time is dead and meaning.
The end is nigh as Azathoth comes.
This guy has to make a save to not be trapped within the tentacles, the slappy tentacles.
Well, actually, yeah, because he wasn't restrained yet.
So I think he saves.
Yep.
10.
He can come towards us. We'll be nice.
I mean, going backwards is not an option. You can't attack, so so 5:30. They're all gonna try to run out of here.
He gone.
This guy, he's like, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do.
Jumps.
Nice.
I'm getting out of here. Ah!
Screw this. This job doesn't pay enough.
The red guy is screaming, "What are you fools doing? The mage will just kill you anyway!" But they don't seem to give a fuck.
There's tentacles and fire and shit. This is getting weird.
This guy is like dissolving. Honestly, this guy is in pieces. I'm gonna coup de grace him and say the water dissolves him fully.
Just one solid wave. Just.
It just turns him into a pool. Now the whole canal is bloody and it's spreading into this canal. The water in the dock is all bloody and now it's spreading out into the actual canal.
Just imagine he does the Terminator, just like thumbs up as he ended.
It's not a thumbs up. It's a middle finger.
Yeah, middle finger to his boss. I'm like,
Yeah.
fuck this. I'm done.
Yeah, not even to us, to his boss. Yeah.
The blood is starting to flow into the canal. We see that old man that Vague was talking to, and he's like, "Yeah, you don't see that every day."
I thought I read a story about all of the water turning to blood.
As he shows up, like,
I'm retiring.
as he shows up, just like Vague like snaps his eyes toward, like, get out of here, your children love you.
You don't gotta tell me twice, Sonny. Starts running the fuck out of here. Top of the round, Thrill.
So, bonus action for the 4th attack on the dancing sword. It is going to fly after the guy running up the alleyway there. And it is within 30 feet, so it'll attack him.
La, 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 la.
Let's see.
That misses.
13 to hit, probably not. Okay, and it flies itself back to me because it's been spent completely. So I catch it as I'm running after him myself.
Sick.
And I am going to attack twice.
Oh, right. This guy didn't go on his turn.
I figure we can't see what he's doing anyway.
True.
27 to hit.
It's
Damn. You ain't going nowhere.
I got you for 3
For
minutes.
8 damage.
3 minutes of pain.
3 minutes of
Boonesaw's ready.
8 damage on the first attack, 18 to hit on the second.
hill so you can hang out with Hulk Hogan.
You're messing with Thrill, the Thrillmeister, the big T, T lizard.
Does 18 to hit?
yeah, 18.
Is that hit?
Sorry. It's too busy doing bits.
Another 8.
We do what we
So
can
16
for the meme.
total.
You slash him in the back and then jab through his spine, and he turns into a pool of water around your blade. Or not water, blood.
I was gonna say, I definitely don't want to do non-lethal damage to him. I want
You want to do
knock him
non-lethal?
down.
Okay, cool.
Yes,
That's fine.
I want another source of information.
What did I use? What was it? Oh, it was the sleepy face. Oh, and when he goes down, the tether goes away.
Unfortunately, I do gotta run.
That's okay. We can, yeah. I mean, basically, the other guy is escaping, unless you guys are chasing him down, and you got your captives.
Nah,
Anyway.
we're happy with the prize.
Thanks everybody who came in to hang out and watch us play. Appreciate you, and we'll see you on the next quest. Bye.
Later.
Hey.